Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Solstice on the NES with another soundtrack by Tim Follin, who we heard from Silver Surfer. He did Sky Shark and everyone's favorite NES game, Pictionary, so you know it's going to be good. This is a really cool game, and one I picked up and played years ago, but never beat it, so it's finally time to try and get back into it. See if we can finish it off. But we got, yo, Brady, welcome. Diego, hope you're doing well. And we got Phil and Afflicted over on the Twitch side. Thank you so much, everyone, for checking things out. This is going to be fun. It's another freaking isometric one, so we're going to have to get used to the controls again, but I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a good time. So we got this wizard guy who his girlfriend's kidnapped, or not girlfriend, sorry, in this case I think it's a princess, but I think it's also girlfriend princess thing, and she's gonna be sacrificed. And also, look, we got like the demo going on here revealing all the secrets, because yeah, we gotta go through this evil castle of over 250 rooms to find 6 pieces of a staff, which we can then use to save the day. And yeah, it's just gonna be all sorts of crazy cryptic things going on, because that seems to be my thing lately. We got Solomon's Key, and now this is like the 3D version of it, I guess, in a sense. But yeah, really looking forward to playing this, finally getting this one done. And we're going to see what we can do tonight. I make no promises that we're going to like beat the game or anything like that. But it's just, you know, I thought it'd be fun to get back into it with all of you and just see what we can figure out together. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to get started in just a second here. And I hope you're all doing well. Thanks again for stopping by. Make sure the let me know if the audio levels sound good. Like I say, you know, every NES game has like a different kind of volume. And this one sounds pretty rockin', so it might be like too loud. It's overpowering my voice, but maybe we're good. Otherwise, I think we've seen enough of the preview, so let's actually jump into the game. Just in time for the music to stop. Actually, that's going to be a problem. I need to get up and... Whoops! You know, the first step to playing your NES games is you gotta remember to plug the controller in. And the reason it's not is because there's been a whole thing that happened. But the point is that it's not like the N64 where it's like it flashes on screen and it's not plugged in. So yeah, the first thing every good gamer does is plug their controller in. So give me 1 second to do that. So that name CSG ImageSoft Inc. is interesting, because the last time I'm pretty sure I saw that name was Dragon's Lair on the NES. And we all know what people think of Dragon's Lair. Graphically it's an impressive game, and honestly, it's not the worst, but they do some really mean things. Like if you saw my stream of that one, the worst thing they do is put the dagger power up in a place where it's almost like required to pick it up right before the final boss. So it forces you to go into the final boss with the weakest weapon almost. But we found a way around that. Definitely check out that stream, even though it's a bit of an old one at this point. But of course it was, you know, pretty funny. But alright. Now that we've solved that little problem of not being able to do any inputs, we could watch the demo for a while if that's what we wanted. But I think we've seen enough of the demo. Let's actually play the game. Hello, Pal Puck! Sony game on a Nintendo console. Afflicted, thank you for confirming the audio there, but alright, let's go! So, pressing start here, we got the opening cutscene where, oh man, Shaddix, help her! Princess Eleanor has been kidnapped! That never happened in an NES game ever before. I am shocked. So Morbius has kidnapped her, and it's our job to go get her back, and it's reminding me now to like, make Adobe Acrobat my preferred PDF app. Thank you, Windows. That's exactly what I wanted right now. So yeah, it's the reason for the name Solstice is currently the winter solstice, and legend says that once every 100 years on the night of the winter solstice, the 6 pieces of the staff we just so happen to need become visible. And so tonight we must beat this game and find them all. We can press select to bring up kind of a map here of where we've been, which is super nice because this game is really tough to map out as a result of all the rooms kind of being different sizes. You can't just grab your graph paper and and have a field day with it. It's a weird one like that. But thankfully with the pause screen map, which you can't move around, but like you can kind of get a view of where you are at the moment, which is nice. Get our lives down there in the form of hats, and you also get potions that you can use, and I always forget exactly what they do, but that's why we got the trusty instruction manual right here, which will explain all to us. We got the blue potion, which gives us invincibility for the room that we use it in. We have the purple potion that destroys all moving objects in the room, the yellow potion that freezes everything in the room in place, and the green potion that allows us to cast a spell which makes all invisible objects suddenly appear. Because yeah, there's invisible stuff too, so enjoy missing that like 40 times and having to go through the same rooms over and over and over again until we figure it out. Winter solstice, it looked awfully verdant for winter. Maybe it's an Australian winter. it's like December in Australia or something like that. But oh my gosh, like again, the soundtrack for this game is great, and you get multiple doses of these potions too, and we can find more of those as we play. Now, moving platforms, but why would I ever want to deal with that? A button jumps. You can just hold the A button to keep jumping. But yeah, we're looking for stuff right now. These platforms disappear when you land on them, and there's gonna be like all sorts of perspective shenanigans that I'm not used to, so let's have fun getting used to that. So pressing B, if you're standing on like an object, you can pick it up, and you can place it somewhere else to try and help you jump up there. It's like we could place, pick up 2 objects, place them like that, and now we can get back up here. However, the big brain move is that if you press B when you're holding an object and you're in the air, and then you immediately press A, you can like jump off it while it's in the air, so you can do some crazy moves like that, where it's like maybe you're not supposed to do that, or maybe it was intended to by the developers. And there you go. So again, I don't remember too much about this game, but I have played it a little bit back in the past. Like here we have a key, of which there are 4 in total, and picking up keys will make objects appear in rooms which they were not before, or sometimes they'll even make like doors appear where they weren't. But it's not very clear about where that happens. So it's going to be like a lot of trial and error. Like that key, I believe, yes, made these blocks show up. So now we can use them to kind of get up here. And this thing right here is there's invisible blocks in this room, as you can see. This is a continue, because who doesn't love when their NES games have continues? So we have limited lives and limited continues as well, which is great. So yeah, we can only jump 1 block high right now. Can't get up there, but going in here, yes, there are some boots which will allow us to jump higher. Now in the demo, it suggests that we put the block on top of this guy and kind of ride him around, but I remember what I always used to do. It was like this, which is like really risky. But yeah, with some magic boots, now we can jump like twice the height, which is pretty snazzy. We can go up here now. But yeah, so that's the basics of Solstice, everyone. We've essentially beat the tutorial with that. And now it's time to actually get into the real game here. You remember this music, DW? Isn't it? Yeah, it's so good. So good. Miles Luigi, hope you're having a great night. And oh yeah, pressing A also shows you your percent completion in terms of how many rooms you've visited. So we're a whole 4.88% there, everyone, in about like a minute. So keep this up, we'll be done in no time. But yeah, dealing with the moving platforms is always the spookiest part of this game. In fact, we just did a lot of very similar platforming like this in Snake's Revenge. Okay, so we need to make a scary jump to the blue platform. Maybe that was the right time, or maybe this time. Like, see? So jumping, at least, I should demonstrate, like, jumping, you have, like, really free movement in the air to move whatever directions you want. It's just getting the perspective down is going to take me a minute. But yeah, that's the death sound as well. He just kind of, like, screams in pain. Exactly what we're here for. But see, like, it's nice when you can kind of just walk onto them. But having to jump from one platform to another, like, that's the spookiest stuff. And again, getting that perspective is kind of strange. Like here we have a block, like why? Like I don't think you can take blocks from like room to room. It's like, no, I don't have that block anymore. So I remember this. So as you've noticed, rooms have spikes at the bottom, but when they don't, this is like a hole we can jump in. And I remember there's actually stuff that we need to, oh, I probably could have gone over there. There's actually stuff for us to find at like the bottom of this hole. I think this becomes like a big maze. But again, thankfully we have the map. So you can kind of figure out where you're going. And we're just going to kind of roam around down here until we've explored every single room. Like, see, there's a key. I'm assuming we'll need that for something. Oh, okay, we'll see. Now this is getting spookier. Like, I don't think this is where I want to go quite yet. Oh, and there's even conveyor belts, because what's a game without conveyor belts? Especially when, like, you know, there's this, like, spawn on top of it, so you have no chance to react. What up, Ma KCC? Welcome! Welcome, everybody, to Solstice here, so, like, see if we can review the map. We're unlocking a lot of rooms down here, a lot of small, tiny maze rooms that are quickly bumping up our completion percentage. Hey, we got Blue Potion Town, which looks more like the Purple Potion. Kind of like how the Blue Switch Palace in Mario World looked like the blue, like looked kind of purple. In fact, these are all the colors of Switch Palaces in Super Mario World. You got the mushrooms, the capes, and then the two which have nothing in them for some reason. Still don't understand who thought that was a sensible idea, but okay. Again, we're exploring rooms. We even got a hat! Because you can never have enough hats, as they say. See, like we're doing pretty good here in terms of just kind of roaming around all the rooms. Oh, got a corner here. Obviously, we're kind of leaving, you know, the area up there and then kind of entering like a different part of the maze. Again, so oh! Yes! Okay, so see, look at that. We're making progress. And you can keep track of how many pieces of the staff we have in that kind of center column there. So we are 1/6 of the way there. 5 more to find. Hopefully they are all that easy, although from what I remember, they are not all that easy. I think my record was 2 or 3, so I've only really, you know, gotten halfway through in my past experiences playing this game. But I've always looked forward. You know, it's another one of those ones on the shelf that I knew, like we keep finding spooky things to do, but we have not explored all of the kind of underground maze then. I apologize if this is giving you guys like a thing, because it keeps flickering black and then, you know, the image keeps coming back. Oh, another continue. Like, see, we won't complain about more junk that we're finding down here. The question is, like, how do I want to exit the maze, though? Wow, like, look at all this. Like, this doesn't even look like, you know, where I was before. Oh, what is that? Oh, another potion. So I don't know if this is like a smart big gamer move, you know, coming down here first and loading up on all this stuff and then kind of taking on the rest of the game. It's gonna suck if we game over though and have to, you know, get like, you know, too many game overs and have to recollect all this, because good luck. I'm not gonna remember where the heck I've been down here. But don't worry, I promise we will actually play the game at some point and not just roam around the underground maze. It looks like we've kind of made a loop around at this point. Oh, no, there's still something up here I haven't gone in. See, we're still going new places. Oh! So these, I think, are like teleporters that take you to other places. I forget how they work. I forget if they're like one way or not. Daniel, hello! Hope you're having a great night. Okay, well, let's try it. We can always come back down here if we have to. That took me somewhere. Oh, it took me to another part of the maze? And you like, always like go back and forth between the same 2 spots. It does seem that way. Interesting. But you see how it's kind of hard to, you know, map this out? Okay, it doesn't look so bad right now, because they're all kind of like perfectly square, tiny rooms. But once things get bigger, you know, it's hard to kind of do a thing like that. Oh, okay, we're back to places we've been. I think there was one more kind of path over here that we haven't done. I thought I saw? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, actually, no, perfectly this direction. We just have like a dead end. So that white room. White rooms mean that those are rooms that have accessibility to a room either above or below it. So like we fell, I think, into this room, which is why that room is white, because it means that, you know, there's a room directly above this one, which you can kind of travel between. Although I don't think we're able to travel back up through it. Although this room too is white. Oh! Okay, well, are we done with all these paths? Like, again, it's just, like, what's our completion up to now? There you go, we're a quarter of the way through the game as we are just unlocking rooms left, right, and center here. Like, they really wanted to boast about having, like, tons of rooms in their game, so they just made this massive underground cavern of, like, 45 rooms to really beef that number up. But okay, so yeah, remember, he has no attacks except for the potion that you can drink that destroys everything. But the potions are limited, and if you run out of them, like, they don't respawn. Aren't these the blocks that disappear when you jump on them? Well, they're not doing it now. But alright, we're doing some weird isometric platforming. Good luck with that. Time to break out the graph paper Pow Puck. It works until you get, like, bigger rooms that don't fit perfectly into a grid. Oh god. Okay, so we're just gonna jump through that. What is this? Like that? Okay. Yeah, I gotta get used to all the weird angles this game uses sometimes. Like, see, like, how do you graph this room? It's not kind of proportionate to the other one, so it's really hard to graph this game, I find. Because it's definitely something I considered. So these things, I think you push them and then you can jump on them. And kind of use them to travel across gaps like that, but... like, I feel like I need that up there. Like, I could go that way. This is a room, so yeah, this is a room that has something above it looks like. But maybe you fall down from above. That's the problem with this game, is like, you just don't know. There's kind of a bunch of guys up there. It doesn't seem to be a big deal. These... huh. Oh! Because, see, I'm curious, because remember I mentioned if they don't have spikes below them, I wonder if we can go down these holes if we, like, perfectly time this? Which one, is there one that looks like it goes higher than the rest? Maybe I'm just kind of, this is like an illusion. Maybe we can sneak under. We could also try our first potion. What was the color that destroys all the enemies in the room? Because yeah, this is a white border room, so I might be onto something here. Which makes invisible objects appear. It destroys all moving objects. The purple potion. So this is the purple potion, I think. And we're full of doses on that anyway, so we might as well use some. So let's select this. Can I go down here? Yes! What is that? So another thing that's mentioned in the book is there's like, I think this is like a plunger that will blow up a wall somewhere. That's awesome. Now we're on like a whole other floor altogether. Like very, very interesting. Got skeletons going on. This looks like stairs that go back up. Is there any reason to go over to the right there? Like, interesting, right? And then we can use these to get back over. Like, so there's just gonna be all sorts of weird cryptic puzzles. I'll give this game, it has an appealing atmosphere, Pow Puck. It really does. I'm already having a ton of fun. It's like we can kind of build big stairs here. Yeah, so we're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled for all sorts of zany secrets to do a thing like this. And there you go. So yeah, normally I guess you would see that from the other side. Oh, interesting. Can I jump back up here? No, it seems we're kind of stuck here. Although I did walk across that upper platform before. So now I guess we get to see what's on the bottom down here. And ooh, we get to go like here. And this looks like it will probably lead us out from the basement. Fair enough. Ooh, extra lives? Please. I approve of this. Like, what's the pause menu say? Got like a whole 5 extra hats going on. I remember, you know, always check the map to see if there's any doors in the rooms. It says that doors can sometimes even like not be visible, but if it shows it on the map, then you know it's there somewhere. More lives. I don't remember this section. I must have missed this when I played. They're just handing out the 1-ups, and I will not complain. Yellow potion. Yeah, we can hold some more of that. Alright. Well, now this doesn't make any sense. Oh, what? Okay, well, we're gonna have moments where we immediately fall on... No! Well, there goes all my hard-earned 1-ups. Just go in the door. Moments where we lose all of our lives to silly things like that. Can I jump to the left here? What is this door? Oh, we're back here again. Okay, so I think we've done all of this now then. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I remembered in this room there was a freaking conveyor belt that just disappears for no good reason. But how do I do anything then? The perspective is very, very strange here. Maybe I can't do anything in this room? Is there another way out of the basement? Maybe. Because I'm walking immediately into the spike. Perfect. Again, I mentioned how I loved how many lives we had. Now we're down to 2 hats. Like I said, you can never have enough of those guys. holding the A button to kind of constantly jump here because, like, oh, I can make it up there. Again, the perspective will throw you off sometimes. It's like a guarantee. So I can fall through this floor too, right? Like, that's interesting. Let's do that. Ooh. Well, I already have full blue potion. What's blue potion again? Blue potion, I think, froze everyone? No, that was the yellow one, I think. Blue potion gives you invincibility against enemies and moving enemy weapons. But it only works for the room that you use it. And I mean, there's nothing really of that sort in this room. So it'd be kind of a waste to pick it up at this point, I think. So this was just kind of like a secret bonus area, it looks like. And you could have very easily fallen in the spikes. But we luckily fell in the exact perfect spot. Like, what a weird game, right? Oh, there's still rooms in this kind of maze here I never traveled to. Like, sometimes I thought I saw a room I hadn't been to, but maybe there's like an illusion on the map. There was another way out from under here, wasn't there? Like, if I went to the left, I think there was another path I could have taken, so let's try that one. Where do I go? Right up. Now, it's very suspicious that there's this square in between here that, like, doesn't have a room in it. You wonder if there's a way to get to that. But alright, let's try this one. Oh! Now I remember there's a block in the middle somewhere. Alright. We gotta do some crazy isometric platforming. My favorite. And we get to these platforms. Okay. Oh. We're in, like, the forest now, everybody. Very spooky. Trusty, the wizard is never without his hat, right? So what is it with all these games? You know, we're playing as wizards lately. We had Solomon's Key. Oh my gosh, I moved because I wasn't sure what was happening, and I'm apparently standing on a platform. Oh, ugh. It's like, you know, you just kind of want to, you know, have a look for a second to figure out what's even going on in the room. And, you know, it just kills you instantly because that's what NES games do. Like, okay. Like, was that just an optional room then? Like, why would I ever do it? Alright, so I have a door here. Oh! Back inside again. Or I can go here. Oh, he's chasing me! Oh my gosh! And there you go! That's what game over looks like. But we have 2 continues, right? We have 2 credits. Oh no! And it sent me all the way back here. But thankfully it looks like it remembers all the rooms we found. But okay, so when we continue, it takes you back to where you found your last continue. That's kind of nasty. But now we know, now we know. Oh, I've used all these, right? Okay. But yeah, we're getting used to things again. Like, see how it looks like on the map right now? We haven't gone in a door at the very top up there. Well, I guess we haven't. Okay, well, let's try that. Again, a lot of this is just going to be exploring and trial and error. Oh! Oh, actually, okay, so if I go here and here... Okay, I guess that was new? Actually, no, there's still a door up there that looks like we haven't gone in. Do you hear the sounds? Is like way off? That was funny for a second there. It's like the music was wrong. I'm scared. But Dana was not a wizard, but a sorcerer, says True Seed. There we go. It's truly a winter wonderland, Palpug. I'm telling you, it's got to be Australia. Are we playing Wizard Rattle and Roll demo, right? Wait. Did I accidentally use the potion? I guess I did. I'm currently invincible by accident. I didn't think I did anything like that. Because, yeah, start is the button to use the potion. So maybe I did press it by accident, meaning to pause. But yeah, it's funny, you know, all the isometric games, usually, yeah, Rare was like the kind of king of these. But it shows that other companies did it too. Yeah, all those 1-ups. If only, you know, they respawn when you game overed, we could go back and get them. But, you know, next time, we won't be so silly. Maybe we can actually hang on to those. So yeah, again, so there's like no reason to go to the right. Let's go around this way. Grab all of these. In fact, I could probably just cheese this and go up here like that. And what was this way again? Oh, inside. I feel like staying in Forest Town a little longer. Like, you just want a brief moment to, like, look around and see what you're supposed to do. Like, I don't know if I can get up to that platform. And the problem is, too, that, like, you can't pause and ever have a look at what's going on. Because pressing select brings up this screen, and pressing start uses potions. So, like, there's no just pause and look around for a minute button. I didn't mean to fall down here. I'm probably stuck now. I think we're stuck. You can't die from the side on spikes, which is nice. I'm talking about realism in my video game. There we go. Okay, so I have no idea what that's all about. I guess we'll go inside. And again, remember, like, any block can disappear at any time. I don't trust anything. Oh, I always press start to try and pause. I guess I do make him. I guess maybe it is me making that mistake. Wizard Hat 6. Yeah, Wizard Rattle and Roll. Even Treasure made an isometric action game, says Palputt. I mean, I can understand the appeal back then. You know, it makes your game look cool. So it shows that there's a door to the left, but there's no door shown there. Now that I'm invincible, can I, like, defeat these guys? Interesting, right? Like, it's like you don't know if there's something that you need to do to open this door, or if, like, you need to find a key, which will cause it to appear at some point. What if we, like, defeated them all? What's the defeat them all one? It's yellow, I think, right? We should remember. We should come up with, like, an acronym or something to remember them all. Yellow freezes them all. No, purple destroys them all. So maybe if we destroy them all, something good will happen. Or not. Well, we could dream anyway. Okay, so... And again, the problem is, like, they'll come back if we leave the room. Oh, that guy has a 1-up. I want that. Oh, it fell off his head. There we go. So, like, you can push these and ride on them. But sometimes it's hard to tell, like, perspective and the height in this game. Like, I think I could jump to those platforms if I ride on that bubble. But let's see what else we can do before we do that. Like, again, it's really hard to graph this game when all the rooms are, like, different sizes. Alright, I'll try one of these doors. And we have the rising platforms there. Trying to sneak into that door before Goblin Man comes down the stairs and ruins my fun. Okay, he doesn't seem to be chasing me, though. Like, sometimes they chase you. Oh, other times they kind of just do their own thing. Can I get back in here? Yes, I can. So that was interesting. I wonder what's in there, but I'm also curious what's past this. Oh, this. Okay. Again, like, so many paths. And it's just a game that kind of lets you do your own thing. Explore at your own pace. Have fun. And you're probably going to have to, you know, try a few times before you get it all pieced together and get your winning run. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. And look at all these blocks. Like, again, I'm trying to piece this together right now. Like, I think I'm on an upper level. And okay, there's like a lower level. The pink block takes you up between the two. I don't understand the point of this orange platform. It seems kind of pointless. Is this a room I could go up to another level? No, it's not. We got like a little thing going on here. We got some stairs, probably up to another level. And here we go. Okay, I can't reach that. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, so it's not death to fall down here, but it is kind of spooky. What about this green block? Can we ride that up to the next floor? Oh, it just goes like straight up. I mean, why wouldn't you ride this? What's that, a purple potion over there? We don't need too much more of that right now. Was that it? Like, that is a potion, right? It seems like a lot of effort to go through just for a potion. So yeah, maybe the point of that is to kind of give you like a preview of what's going on up there, so you actually understand what your goal is. So my goal is to do like this, 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 this. Do those platforms come back at all? Okay, I think I see what I could do there, but I don't know if we need to pick that up right now. Got like another room with Guy going back and forth. Which reminds me of like the bowling ball from Star Tropics for whatever reason. Alright, that was fun. It's not an ye old RPG without slimes, or like some kind of jelly enemy. Yeah, we just have so many options of places to go. We got one piece of the staff. Oh. Yeah, that's one of those plungers. Again, that would open up a door somewhere. But if we push it up too high, we can't jump on it. So what do we do? Oh, we probably have to use... No! No, 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 no. I meant to press select to open up the pause menu. Like, I'll never understand games that make select the menu button. I'll never understand it. It's almost as nonsensical as swapping, like, A and B. Like, start should always be the button that freezes the game, with select being the button that will use items. And such, but in this game they have flipped that, and it will take a minute for my mind to adjust. It's yellow that freezes the items, yes. So now I need that purple potion, hilariously enough. So like now that I've frozen the screen, again, I apologize for like all the flashing. Oh, but because I've frozen time, I can't even push down the plunger either. Huh. Okay. So that... We're learning. We're learning things. Reminds you of some of the Rare's ZX Spectrum games. Like I mentioned, that isometric view really makes you think very, oh, I don't mean to keep pushing it like up and up. Maybe the point is to push it against like the ceiling and then it will press or something? Or we're just kind of keep, pushing it higher and higher. What else can we do then? Like I'm guessing we wait for it to do that. Is there a way to get, like, around it? I keep pushing it upwards. What other potions do we have? Like, I can't grab a block from this room and then use it in this room. You lose it between. So the potions make you invincible. There's one that reveals hidden blocks. I think there's a hidden block here somewhere. Unless you think that, like, you can fall down on it at some point, but no, it doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe it is just like a really... like a timed thing. Oh! There you go! It really was just a time thing. Okay, so we have blown up a wall somewhere. Or done something. We can probably reach this door. See, like, it's really hard to tell sometimes if you're aligned with something or not. I was sure I was aligned with that door. There you go. Oh, I want to pause and look at the chat. I'm wasting so much potion. I'm the worst wizard ever. Back when they were called Ultimate Play the Game Super Tumblr. Yeah, that's what they were called. And then they were like Rare Coin It Inc. And then just Rare... No, then just like Rareware, and now they're just Rare. You're like in the Apprentice Wizard using the wrong potions, DW. Yes, I feel that. But I'm having a lot of fun and hope you all are as well. So it looks like we're in a really big room right now, but the door's right beside us. So like, why would I ever explore the rest of the room? I do see something hidden behind over there. That seems to be like a block to help me get up here. Okay. Oh, I froze time. That's why. I was like, nothing's moving. But okay, I accidentally froze time by pressing start. I can't tell the perspective in this room. Yeah, something like that. Oh, we're here again. No. This is just a very similar looking room to one we've been in before. Like, good luck ever remembering where you're supposed to go or, like, where you've been. So, like, yeah, as much as I would love to map out this game, it's like, how? We haven't been in here, right? Oh, so this, like, loops to... Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing I don't want to fall down this hole. I need to make, like, a really scary jump to there. But maybe before we do that... Oh! Please don't tell me it disappeared for good. Wow, how do you grab that? Like, that seems impossible. There's no way. There's an invisible block? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Which one's the one that makes invisible stuff appear? Green. Well, we have enough green potion. We might as well. I was sure I hit something in the air. Maybe not. I'm just making stuff up. Yeah, I'm gonna lose like 40 lives trying to get that one extra life falling into a pit of spikes. What have I got? We got 2 hats left. I think we have 2 continues after this. How do I even reach that? Can I even reach that? Maybe it's just meant to trick you, like, you know, half the other things in this game. This is a white room, though. I mean, I guess you could go down, too. We'll go in this big hole. It's gotta be something. Yeah, I'm not convinced you can jump to that block. Here we go! Oh my gosh, okay. This is scary. Like, again, perspective-wise, I have no idea, like, where that block actually is. Okay. So maybe the block was actually, like, always... and somewhere, like, where I wasn't expecting it to be. I thought it was in the middle of the hole for some reason, but maybe it was more to the side. Okay, so we got that going on. Still going up. We got a hat there I like. I like the looks of that. This game is huge. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I don't know how that worked. Again, just perspective takes a bit to get used to. See, like, that's where I thought I was lined up last time. But I will take that, thank you. I'm gonna press select to read this message, not start. You think the Switch is confusing? You just saw Reddit post wondering why his Xbox One controller won't pair with his anemic emulation handheld, says Super Tom Brother. There's so many. Oh, no, look at that. 1-ups. Give me 1-ups. Yo, there's my 1-up. Oh, no. Okay. So now we know what's going on there. And again, so I, for some reason, thought this block was in the middle of the hole. But maybe it's here? Okay. So yeah, interesting. Interesting. That makes sense why there's, like, no way I could have jumped to it. And then, again, I don't think it's just me, right? Like, it is sometimes hard to kind of tell exactly where things are aligned with. Like, I don't understand the point of all these rooms. Like, they all don't have much going on, except for kind of this. No. Oh, no! Okay. I'm getting those extra lives. No one can stop me. So that makes sense then why it didn't seem like that one was possible to get, because you do land on it from above. But when I looked at the map, it didn't say anything about there being a room that you could access from above it, which is odd. Oh no. I keep saving it though, which I guess is fair enough. Oh, just barely. So this... There's one. Wait, where'd all the other ones go? How come they didn't respawn that time? I thought they seemed to respawn before. Okay, well I got 1 extra life. I guess I'll take it. Now I can use this to get across here. And here's a continue. And I won't complain about too many continues. You like the medieval music, True Seed? This game has awesome music done by Tim Follin, who also did Silver Surfer, Sky Shark, and Pictionary, because who could ever forget that game? Alright, I do need a yellow potion. Again, perspective-wise, did not make the connection that I was not aligned with this. I guess the pink block should have given it away, but... Okay. Have I done either of these rooms? No. Okay, so I can't get up to that door. This door has evil dudes. Oh, is that what that was supposed to be, Powpuck? Oh, I see now. So it was the same one appearing on the different screens. I love that. I cannot see myself behind these blocks. Almost like that was the intention. Yeah, okay. So I think we've done all that then. Alright. So we've kind of made a loop finally. We're finally seeing things that we've seen before. I can't believe it. I didn't touch that. Alright. I think we just picked up a continue. Yeah, we got 3 continues. We'll still not try to waste any. Oh, potions come back when you... Do the 1-ups also come back? That's a funny thought, right? I'm kind of curious. How can we find that out? Oh, I can't go back now because I used the block to jump here. Okay. But yeah, if the 1-ups respawn, ooh, that would be nice. Can I just, like, do I have to defeat these guys? Or, like, can I kind of sneak by? Problem is, like, I don't know all the enemy patterns, so I'm not sure what best to do in different situations yet. Alright, we're riding platforms. How do these two kind of align with everything? Looks like this. What do I do from here? Can I make this jump? Ugh, I guess we can. Another one, but there's also a hole below us. And it's always tempting jumping into the hole because you just never know where it's going to take you. Okay, where is this exactly? Like this platform. Or can I just like jump without the platform? Yeah, why would I even ride that? Oh! Okay. So there's a door like way up there, but there's no way to reach it. Yes, this is the part of the game we gotta ride all the moving platforms, it seems. No, so it's the same map every time. Ooh, okay. We just need to wait a little bit for it to be nice in the line. I think this should be good. Ooh, okay. Again, perspective-wise, I wasn't confident. Huh. What is that? Like, it falls. Again, perspective. Like, am I lined up with that platform that's in front of me? Or is that to the left or to the right a little bit? Why do I want that block anyway? Like, see, I can't tell where things are. Okay, so... Okay. Alright, so somehow we were supposed to perceive that in the beginning. No! I should have looked at the map. And then we would have known that that was going to happen. I think we've got it figured out though, but yeah, so there's going to be nasty moments like that as well. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no! It looked exactly like all the other blocks. Exactly like the other blocks. Ugh. Actually, did it take me back to like even the credit that I found before that one? So as you find more continues, it will continue to take you back to like previous credits that you found. So I'm not in the forest anymore, which honestly, the forest is kind of getting annoying. You mostly know this game from being mentioned in the crossover video between Brentafloss and Justin Silverman. Interesting. Well, let's see if it lives up to the expectations that they may have set. But welcome! Hope everyone's having a great night. What a game. What a freaking game. Again, we found that first piece of the staff in like the first 5 minutes. Progress has been slow. Like, it feels like we're going a lot of places. We've seen almost half the map. It said in the instruction manual there was like 250 rooms, but the fact we've only seen 41% would imply that there's about 300 plus. Again, perspective-wise, how do I even... Like, I have no idea where that is. I guess I could... Maybe this is the intention. Okay, that is the intention. Where am I? I'm kind of like hiding over there. I see a 1-up, and 1-ups make me happy. But trying, dying 40 times trying to get a 1-up does not make me happy. Like, this pink platform, is this aligned with me right now? Yes. Okay. I'll take it. There we go. Getting a little more used to it, but sometimes it's like, you just gotta know. Have we been here? I feel like we've seen a room that looks exactly like this one, like 40 times. Like, there has to be a platform in the middle. There's a platform everywhere but the middle. Like, you have the potion, right? What's the one that makes things appear? Is it the, like, I guess we might as well use these before we game over again. It is the green that makes everything appear. So let's select our good old green potion and do bada boom bada bing. There's a green potion up there, which we should probably get. Like that, so that's why they give you so much green potion, I guess, because they know you're gonna need it. Now, there's good luck remembering this next time we come to this room. Now, see, where are those blocks aligned? Like, is that directly in front of me? Okay, it is. And this looks like an elevator up to another floor. Well, since we've used 2 green potions now, I guess we should go back and grab this one. In case we need it later. Just like Shrek! They should do a remake of this, Daniel. This is a really fun game. You know, I'm getting the hang of it. Wait, this is way back at the beginning, right? Whoa, we finally kind of come full circle. That's funny. Huh. Okay. So now we know, anyway, how to get here if we want. So, like, you know, I'm piecing the map together in my head. If we game over and we lose our map, it's gonna suck. But okay, so I understand. So there's no reason to go through that room. We can get there from the other side anyway. Seem to be some rooms over here I never explored. This looks like a room where like maybe you could go up to another floor, but the map doesn't show anything like that, so I guess we'll have to trust it. It's kind of a spooky room. You never know if they like hide things behind the scenery. So we've been here. Where is this? Okay, I see. So I think we need to do this to get up here. And then we can use this. Nope! If you don't fall, though. To do something like that. Now does this feels like I should use that potion that defeats all the enemies in this room, because there's like so many of them. And that potion is... I should just memorize this right now, so I don't have to check every time. Alright, let's remember together. Blue, invincibility. Purple, destroys all moving objects. Yellow freezes, green makes things appear. So it goes invincible, kills everything, freezes everything, invisible. So invincible, kills everything. There you go. Should I jump to that platform? It looks kind of spooky. Ugh! This seems like kind of something might have happened if I jumped there. What did I touch? Oh, the spike is over there. Again, the perspective threw me off. Very ambitious for an NES game. Lots of single-screen levels, yet Nintendo properly refused to include the Pie Factory level of Donkey Kong until Wii. Even that version was limited time only. Yeah, you can get that NES ROM, though, and like put it on your flash cart and play it on your actual NES, which is really cool. I have it on mine. It's very neat. NES port of Donkey Kong was limited. There's more ROM space. Not to mention it was before mapper chips. Of course, of course. But in Europe, and then in Japan, they did like the Kaite Kita Mario Bros, where it's like an updated version of the arcade Mario Bros. Oh, I thought maybe I could hide there until it went back up. We're getting low on lives again? Oh, this is scary. You know what? Just for the heck of it. Like, we're here. And I think we seem to get all of our potions back if we die anyway, so invincibility time. Here we go. Oh, you can stand on these if you're invincible. That's actually really good to know. I wonder if there's any secrets that involve that. Kind of like thwomps. Got a whole bunch of blocks in the corner, stoplight style. Huh. But yeah, so they got that updated version of Mario Bros. There's no reason they couldn't have done... Oh, a staff piece! We haven't seen one of those in like 40 years. They could have done an upgraded version of Donkey Kong on the NES back then too. Or like when they released it as part of Donkey Kong Classics, they could have put the Pie Factory in there. So I know you can put blocks on top of dudes' heads. Just let me a second to kind of scout this guy out, but okay. So we're finally making a little bit of progress. Like 30 years later. If we game over though, we're gonna be taken to who knows where and probably never see this room again. Alright, this is what we like to see. Whoa! Oh, I have to go up on the right side. I'm not very smart. In case it wasn't obvious. Okay, well, we're way back here. And this is actually, like, closer than you would think to where we want to go. I think, anyway. Do some of this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I lost my boots? Oh, we lost the staff piece as well. So as we're going back through our continues... You're losing items that you picked up? Like, we lost the boots, we lost the staff, we lost the second key. So continues are kinda jank in this game. I've never seen a game with continues that work like that before. So when you pick up a continue, it remembers the things that you had prior to that continue, but as you game over more, you go back through the game, Like, I might as well just reset at this point. Because we're so far back anyway. The only thing that seems to stay intact is the map. The map still has all my rooms on it. But I lost the staff, I lost the key, I lost the... Like, that's so weird. What's that Super True Seed? Genesis controllers. There's no replacements. Yeah, exactly, Super Tom Brother. Like, there's no reason they could have done an updated release later, like I said, with, you know, Donkey Kong Classics or such. Alright, this is a case where I think we might as well just kind of back to square one. Because aside from the map, you know, we've pretty much lost everything anyway. So you get like 4 lives per continue, which is interesting. And just like that. So part of the thing here is he looks like an old man. That's apparently part of his disguise. He like disguises himself as an old man. Because like he's not old here. But he's like, no one would ever expect an old man to be breaking into the castle or whatever. So there you go. That's the logic for why he looks old every other time. Temporary continues are bad, says Super Tom Brother. Right? Isn't that strange? But okay. I think we learned a lot. So let's give it a real try this time. Yeah, I'm guessing our map goes back to 0. And here we go. Where was that first key? I think it was like around here somewhere. But yeah, what a shock that was when like I couldn't jump high anymore. So I should get the boots and then save. Should worst come the worst, but that's really bad then. It means that if we game over and you know we haven't gotten another checkpoint, that we're gonna lose stuff. So it almost makes me think like maybe we shouldn't pick up the continue until we've actually done some stuff. Because even if, like, you know, if we get sent back there, it's not like we have any items anyway. So I'm just gonna kind of skip that. And maybe someday we'll come back and grab it. Maybe that's the big brain move in this game. Beginning to memorize now, right? Feel free to remind me of things in case I forget. But hopefully we can find some stuff going on. Should I jump down into the pit of doom again? That pit is like here, right? Or was it here? Yeah, see, I jumped down there last time. I guess we'll explore here a little bit first. Where was, it's a weird block there. What is this? See, perspective-wise, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Oh, you're supposed to drop, like, that purple block onto his head, maybe? And you can ride him to the other side. Alright. We're doing the tunnels one more time. Oh, actually, there was a thing to the right here, wasn't there? There was. Oh. A freebie blue potion. Yeah, so the blue one, again, let's reiterate. Invincibility, destroy all things, freeze time, invisible objects. Alright, so that's all that room was. I was kind of wondering about that room. But alright, what else we got? So, again, so we got this underground... You're just kind of walking around and suddenly it's a room with enemies. You don't expect it. But there was lots of stuff down here, too. Like, there was that one room with all those extra lives. We definitely have to find that. There's that key again. Again, no idea what this key actually does. Well, good evening, Christian. Hope you're doing well. If it continues to take you back, then 1-ups might respawn if you return to the time before you collected them, Demo. See, like, this is the big brain stuff I need. See, that's great thinking. Thank you. The pink block sinks downwards under your weight, letting the green block move to the other side. Oh, Pop-Up, that makes sense. That makes more sense than what I thought. So you can kind of tell if there's going to be enemies, but you see how much longer the room takes to load? So, alright, don't do any silly things. But okay, we got a... There was a staff piece down here. There's potions. It landed on my head. That's kind of hilarious. But we don't need blue potion right now. Again, 1-up sound good to me. But, should I get the continue... Now, I'm never going to remember where the heck this room is. I was going to say, get the continue, and then we can come back and see if the life respawns. So yeah, because of the weird way that continue works, it gives us a lot to think about in terms of strategy and if things do respawn after a game over. Like, see, I will grab that. Piece number 1. Back in our possession once again. And what else was down here? I think aside from, there was like the one up the wand, and I think just the continue credit was really the only other thing. Actually, there was a plunger that we hit at one point. So here's the continue credit. I guess we'll take it. Where was the room with those floating spike balls? And we went to the floor. Okay, like I remember this room. I remember in the center there was like a potion, right? If we fall down there. Oh no. Okay, something like that. Aha, okay, here. So, this one destroys all enemies, right? There we go. And yeah, if we hit this... Again, it's really unfortunate that like it doesn't really tell you what that does. But see, like it stays pushed. So it must have opened up a door somewhere. You're just never going to have any idea where. There we go. This is an isometric puzzle platformer very popular in Europe on various computer consoles, Super Tom Brother. Yeah, exactly why Rare was such a big fan of it. Meant to say this game is popular there, not necessarily the game specifically. Gotcha, I got you, Super Tom Brother, the genre. But okie dokie. And where we're all, again, there was like that one time I found a ton of 1-ups. I would love to do that again. Oh, here they are, okay. Yeah, so if we game over so much that we end up back in this tunnel, we will definitely see if these come back. Okay, so the yellow potion was for freezing time. Do I need this right now? We can hold it. So I will take that. Oh yeah, that's right, this room with like the worms or whatever. Okay, so what was my way of eventually getting out of this dungeon? I think I have to go more to the left, right? This is such a weird room. We never really figured out what to do here. Actually, I see what I might be able to do. So if I ride... Can I jump up there with that? If I place that block on that guy's head, maybe we can get to the... I can't even jump up there. Yeah, like I don't think I can grab those. Okay, so I think what I want to do now is go this way. Oh! You know, you're just walking along, and then you don't expect that the next room's going to instantly kill you. Which is an unfortunate waste of lives, but... Alright, so back in here again. And so somewhere to the left... Can you stop the ball, True Seed? So if after the ball starts moving, we use the yellow one, which freezes time, it would stop where it is. But it just doesn't seem like we can reach much on it anyway. Okay, this had a thing in the middle, right? Yes. Alright, where did we go when we were up here? I forget. The forest was very strange. Okay. I don't think we ever really went to the... up here. So let's try this. Oh, actually, that's right. We didn't need to do these rooms because you could just go around the other way, so we've made it more difficult on ourselves now, it looks. That was lucky. I remember this area. That's right. So we ended up going in here. I don't know if I ever went to the left. I know there's a credit, I think, in the room to the right here. This is tough. Oh, there's a hat. So I want to fall here, though. Like, I feel like I maybe want to explore more of this, though. I didn't really get to explore much of it last time. There's a hat. Okay. How can I get the hat? Okay, I just need to be quicker. There we go. Again, at least the game is pretty generous with lives. You know, you gotta give it that. Can I get up here with the perfectly timed jump? Almost. Ah! There you go. What's the objective, Christian? So yes, we're looking for 6 pieces of a staff, which will defeat the evil guy who's kidnapped the princess. Staff is noted in the middle there. We got the first piece at the bottom. We got 5 more to go. There's keys around, which will sometimes cause doors and other things to appear. Potions, which will cause different things to happen, which helps us to accomplish our quest. Our lives are at the bottom left in the form of hats. And we got a map, which tells you how many rooms you've visited. Yeah, it looks like about 300 rooms in total, which is pretty cool. Ugh. Perspective-wise, I have no clue where I am. And then the random piece of the floor gives out that looks like all the other pieces of the floor. And we got green potion. I could use some of that. Green potion makes invisible blocks appear, which makes you think, like, do I want to use it in this room? Is that the hint it's trying to give me? Is there something in this room that a green potion would be good for? Otherwise, what are those up there for? But maybe they're just decoration. Maybe. Something's going on down there. It's like a blob of some sort. Oh, I think we've seen this before. Wait, the enemy in this game is Morbius. Isn't that a meme? It's Morbin time. Do people consider that funny? I haven't heard that one, so I can't vouch for or against the hilarity of such a thing. I don't trust any of these platforms. Ooh, okay, continue. As jank as they are, they're still nice to see. Again, there seems to be lots of them laying around at least. Should you need them. What is this? Like, again, sometimes, you know, they give you, like, all these blocks, but, like, is there actually a reason for it? Like, am I just kind of, you know, doing a bunch of nothing up here? Doesn't seem to be much going on. Where am I going? Oh, I needed to grab those, I guess. Okay. Something like that. Okay. Have we seen this room? I just did a completely pointless loop for some reason. Maybe the point was to continue, but otherwise I don't see why any of what I just did mattered. Please don't turn down my direction. Right? Because, oh wow, look at that. Yeah, always hold the A button. Like, okay, so I could go... From the looks of it... Oh, I never went down. Okay, so... Well, actually, I could go right as well. Alright, we have options. Oh, and then we're back out into the forest again. Wow, Max Howard, welcome! Hope you're having a nice night. Pretty sure they're referencing the main enemy of King Arthur tales. Not a Spider-Man character. That would make sense. So yeah, we've been out into the forest before. We didn't find too much out here, though. I do remember this area. Oh man, okay, another one of these. Like, I mean, I guess I might as well pick them up when we see them, right? Or should I be saving them for once we've accumulated more items? Because as we've learned, when you game over, you go back to the last token that you picked up, but you lose everything after you picked up that token. Which is like, ugh. Where am I lined up here? Like this? Oh yeah, this room again. There's a potion up there. I think it's a purple potion, right? We kind of need that. Feel now we've kind of learned what we're doing. At least it feels like we're having a better run this time than we did. So the trick to this part is that you can't break too many of the blocks on your way over, because you need some of those to help you get back too. Or you could just completely screw up like that. So yeah, the purple potion destroying all enemies is very nice. Ah. Like, this is tricky. I was like, you know, if I just walk onto it instead of jump onto it, will it still disappear? But it seems to have. But you like can't skip that. And then we're down here with these guys. Okay, we're gonna skip this part because it doesn't seem overly necessary. And I feel like we're just steps away from disaster there. The spike balls are really nasty because it's like, it feels like you should be able to fit under them sometimes, but it counts as a no-go. See, he can like push them up with his head. Should still have lots of lives though, right? Only 5? How did I blow all my lives? Back into the forest again, and this one is here. Oh, we're back to the beginning again. Okay. Yeah, I know where we are. Interesting. I know we found a piece of the staff somewhere around this part of the game. I think it was to the right. Like, not this right. This isn't the first room. I think we're close. This is the first room. Okay, yeah, so we're really close to the start. After we fell down the hole and kind of did the whole journey to get back here. I think this is where that piece of the staff was. We saw that one time. That's right, in this room, I used a potion to get rid of all the dudes. Maybe I should do that again? Or not. Okay, it's not actually not that hard. I was like 80 to 90% on top of the block. Like maybe his like pinky toe touched the spikes. But that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, see, I remember this. Okay. Let's not mess it up this time. There you go. We finally got our second piece of the staff, everybody. Assuming we don't game over and have to get it again. What were they thinking, says True Seed. They make a sprite that appears like a 3D rotating disc, and yet they don't give any indication that the conveyor belts are moving. So it's Shadax, yeah, S-H-A-D-A-X, the wizard. How have you never heard of Shadax? He's very famous to everyone who's played this game. All 5 of us who have played this. Oh no! The block felt... Okay, well, again, the conveyor belt pushed me off anyway, but okay, so we're gonna keep that now. I don't think we had any way to get back properly because the block was off his head. So it seems like kind of a race then? Like maybe you're supposed to freeze times. I didn't touch that. So at the risk of, losing any more lives, we have enough blue potion. Let's become invincible to beat this one. Remember, yeah, we can jump on top of these, which is very suspicious. Curious if that will be used for a puzzle at some point. But alright. 2 pieces of the staff. Again, assuming we don't game over and have to get that again. Hopefully we can find another credit soon. But yeah, so the continues are really annoying then. Because it's like you have to do a whole bunch of stuff over again. Even though you think you have so many continues. This is that room where it was like a race, right? Yes. Never did figure out exactly what this opened though. There you go. It kind of looks like on top of this stump that's like a door up there. Oh, this is where that hat was. Okay. I might have some extra lives coming here then. In fact, wasn't there a credit in this room? Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. So we'll do this. I have no idea where that block is, like, perspective-wise. Now I'm avoiding this dude. Okay. So yeah, once we rode this up to the top... So yeah, it looked like there was a whole bunch of 1-ups, but I guess it apparently was only one falling down constantly. Like, there's a lot going on in the middle here, but it doesn't seem like there's any real purpose to it all. Oh, no. Okay, we saved it. Unfortunately, you need that potion for the red dragon, says True Seed. Don't know if there's a red dragon in this game. In fact, I don't know if, like, just when you get all 6 pieces of the staff, the game ends, or if there is going to be, like, a boss of some sort. Like, you gotta love the effort that they put into the 3D effect, but sometimes it's just really hard to tell where you are on the screen. But what I'm trying to do is jump to these conveyor belts, which again aren't even moving, so like you can't even really tell if they are conveyor belts. And then I need to make like a big leap to here, grab this hat for a 1-up, and then go into the corner for another 1-up. Okay. Beautiful. There we go. I never went up. Just brings me to here. Okay. All right. So you can place... Oh, a credit. Okay. Well, after we've done all that, I guess maybe we deserve a bit of a thing. Again, we're gonna have so many continues, but now that we know how they work, it's not as reassuring. Still got 3 lives. More yellow potion. I have full yellow potion already. We don't need that. Oh, that's right. So these guys... I thought there was like, if I do this... Yes. So again, we found 2 pieces of the staff now. No sign of where any of the other ones are yet, though. Like, we can fall here. Do we want to? Do you want to try falling here? I don't think we did last time, so what the heck. Here we go. Ooh, underground something or other here. Okay. Oh, so I can push this to the left. And then we can... I haven't been down here, have I? No. There we go. Okay, which of these do you think are gonna break? I'm just holding the A button so that we're constantly jumping the whole time. Holding the A button again, like, look at that, look at that. What the heck? Are those feet? Are those feet again? Are those feet with eyeballs? The heck is wrong with Rare and their feet obsession? Okay, we got a slime with a block on top of it. Looked like there could have been something up there. Splitting paths all over the place. We got spiders. No, not the feet. Not the feet. And again, there's no way to destroy them in this game. I mean, I guess if I use the potion. Okay, jumped on top of the slime with the block. Another continue. I feel like maybe we should grab this one. But see, once you get to know the game better, you'll have like a system, a route to go. You can grab continues more efficiently, where I feel like we've grabbed probably too many of them in the early game that we're really going to be hurting in the late game if it if it comes down to stuff like that. Best isometric platforming in a game? It's a Mario RPG SNES. And it certainly does a good job of it. Solstice is the longest day. The shortest day of the year. Will this be the longest game of the year? I can't imagine it being that long. Like Snake's Revenge took 2 parts. What's it called? Solomon's Key took 2 parts. Did I explore everything down there? It looks like I kind of did. Not much going on in the underground except for that continue. We got Spider Guy going on here. We got spikes. In this direction we have spike balls. Like, do I want to jump across this pit? I don't even know if I can make this, actually. That's a tough one. I trust this way more. Maybe. Maybe I should do the invincibility thing so I can stand on this guy. Maybe I could have made it without it, but we tried. Yellow potion? I already have full yellow. Ah, so this is like a one-way. Yellow freezes, right? Okay, there you go. Those spike balls are really unforgiving from the bottom. Or sorry, from the top. Yeah, like when you're trying to go under them. But from the top, they're much nicer. Like, how can you do this? I don't want to waste lives, but... Like, I knew that was going to happen. There's no way to get extra distance. And I don't want to waste a whole bunch of lives here, but the way they give you a block on each side, you would think this is what the game wants you to do. I tried to place it before I hit the spikes, but... Ugh. Like, that's just too far. I mean, the yellow potion makes you think that maybe if I freeze the block while I'm in the air, I can get a bit of extra distance, but we're in a danger zone now because I've used that continue. Now, the game is not friendly to experimentation because of the sense that, you know, just a couple of deaths and you're being sent back. Like, if I do... I have to press select, or no, start, which is an awkward thing to do. Like, see, that's not going to be enough distance. No way. Tambourine's great. Lick them, says Christian. No, we're not doing that again. Like we have to explore over there somehow. What if there's like an invisible platform in this room somewhere? There is not. Like, that's not enough distance. If only I had 2 blocks, this would be very simple. But you just have the 1. Whoa. Okay. I guess we'll give up on that for now, but like, what if you have to do that? Although it's also possible at some point we'll find a way to get there from like the other side, but no, I'm tempted to keep trying. It's so obvious that like it intends for you to do this. Because they put a block on each side of the hole. Right? And here, actually, here's a thought. No, so... Okay. Maybe if I do it where the yellow block is. It just doesn't seem possible distance-wise, so we won't attempt that again. This will take me back to somewhere, though. Yeah, I think... So yeah, just forget that we did that whole section, because we didn't really gain anything from it anyway. I still have my 2 pieces of the staff, my 2 keys. I would have loved to explore over there more, but I guess I just either... Oh, maybe it's a matter of I need another key, and another block will appear. Yeah, the keys are sneaky like that. Where that you don't really know what happens after you obtain them, but maybe just at some point if we get another key, we can go back there, and things will look a little different. But I do remember this section now. What else we got here? Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream again. This is just kind of an odd one, and I thought it'd be fun to kind of mess around a bit. Okay, I know if we go right, that's... Nope! Oh, I died to that one time. I remember that now. Yeah, you just always have to jump, because you just never know. Like, I have to grab that in midair? Oh, no, I have to probably freeze it. What's the freeze one? Yellow, right? There you go. Like, see, like, this is a much more doable route. Yeah, I'm missing something in that other one. Oh! Oh, a piece of the staff? Like, just a freebie? Why? Wait, how come I can't touch it? I'm confused. Like, where's the staff? Oh! 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 Oh, I see. Actually, I don't. What exactly does the game want from me? Oh, maybe I can... Because I see what happened. The staff is now stuck underneath these 2 conveyor belts. So I can't grab it. So what could I do? Because when you enter the room, the green block falls. But I need that green block to help me get up over this platform. Unless there's invisible platforms in this room. And just for the heck of it, there are not. So... Like, if I freeze one thing, everything freezes. So I can't, like, freeze the staff and still grab the block. Oh, but I could... Oh, I've just trapped myself. I think. Like, I don't think I can jump around like this. No, you can't. But alright, so now I know we can kind of just watch. Like, the staff starts on the right. Like, if I froze now... Oh, maybe. Yeah, you can't do anything about that. Like, I can do a thing like that. I wonder if I... Did you see that double jump I just did? Can you do a double jump in this game? With the block? I definitely feel like I just did something like that. As if I could get like infinite height, that'd be hilarious. And that would explain how we were supposed to get across that pit of spikes. Like, I definitely... My thought was I would push, you know, if I could have dropped the block on the other side, which I can definitely get back up there again if I can just... What was the timing for that? I had it there for a second. I'm so upset that I wrecked it, but I wanted to mess around with it a little bit more. Like, you saw that I was up there with the block. Super Nintendo. So in the Discord server, I linked to, it was only uploaded like 2 weeks ago. I love that this meme is still alive and well. Steamed Hams, but it's an NES game. And sometimes when people will compare things to NES games, what they really are just saying is that like it's pixel art, and it doesn't actually follow like the true color conventions and such of the NES. But this is actually really well done, and it incorporates like, you know, Bart versus the Space Mutant stuff. Definitely check it out. If you're in the Discord server, there's like a whole channel just dedicated to The Simpsons. Now, why? How did I screw this up? Like, I know I was up there with the block, and my theory is that if I drop the block then... You know, it might push the staff out the left side. But how did I do it? No, don't start doing that. Okay. Alright, we still have 1-ups to spare. No, we don't. Like, I just need to do that. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Yes! Okay. It's just a matter of fumbling around till it worked. Maybe there's a way to get it to work more consistently. Unfortunately, if we game over, we're going to lose that. But it's good to know. So we have actually picked up half of the pieces of the staff at this point somehow. I'm just as amazed as all of you are. But now what do we do? That's exactly what I was trying to do. GG, says Christian. And now we've lost it. We've lost both pieces of our staff. Okay, well, let's just look for where the other two are then. We know where 3 are. So where the other 3 are then. This game is just so silly. Like, I love it, but it's also really freaking silly. Oh, this is, alright, you know, a 1-up in here, which is always nice. And again, the fact that it keeps our map cleared out is really nice. So at least we know where we've still been as we search out for the rest of the stuff. Yeah, I'm really suspicious of that one room that we just kind of got stuck at. Maybe once we find some more keys or something. Or maybe, you know, there's like a plunger that you push. Oh yeah, back to this part of the game. Where there's a hole everywhere but the middle. And this one looked kind of like this. So this is back to the beginning. Okay, yeah, that's the beginning of the game again. I don't think we went too far this way. Yeah, we never did this room, I don't think. So let's see where this goes. What's that? Did you notice that whenever the Junior or Slim version of a console came out back in the day, there was always something wrong with it? Like they took out the AV on the NES and such? DW, well thank you! I mean, I really had, I had a lot of fun with Sullivan's Key. That is silly. There we go. So you need to like kind of get up here quick enough to grab something that you can use to jump across. And you have to remember that if you drop down, you kind of hang the corner so that you get back onto the elevator. Now, I really enjoyed Solomon's Key. Like, I thought it was a great game. Oh, we can keep going up. Oh. Now I kind of want to know what's in that door, huh? Oh, no. Okay, I think I had the right idea the first time. Oh, I should probably be freezing. That's probably what it wants me to do. What's the freezing one? Yellow, right? No. Yeah, I froze at the wrong time. Oh no! And because you have to pause and then unpause again before you can use the potion sometimes. Now, where is that door lined up with? I think it's to my left a little, right? Oh, wait, no, it's weird. Hey, 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 hey! 4 pieces of the staff have now been located, everybody! Well, there's a... Okay, you know, you like to check behind things. Apparently, there was a secret hole behind that one. And that brings us way back down here. I noticed that there was 2 rooms that looked like this that had... Okay, okay. 4 pieces of the staff. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. We are making good progress, surprisingly. I've never had 4 before. And of course we only have 2 right now, but we know where 4 of them are, which is very surprising. But again, hope you're all doing well. And I hope to, you know, we're going to keep chipping away at this one. Let's keep finding things that we haven't found before. So, the keys are interesting, because there's 4 keys. You know, I talk about the staff a lot. We've only found 2 out of the 4 keys. So where the heck are the rest of those guys? But that's funny, I fell down that hole and it led me back here because it shows there is reason then to look in places like that. Trying to remember this forest area. Is there anywhere we didn't really explore out here? I feel like we did most of this. No, we never went left here. Because you can't really. But how else do I get to this area? Can I bounce on these if I'm invincible? Yes! Yes! Okay, we are finding secrets, everybody. So you do have to use the invincibility potion to jump on enemies sometimes. Clever. Very clever. And this is like a whole different tile set we've never even seen before. Like, where is that? Oh, this is kind of like, okay, it's above me. Like, it doesn't look like it's above you initially. Oh! Me and my big mouth. There's a key, everybody. But how do these platforms work? I think, are they above each other? Like this green one is kind of like there. Is this red one above me? I think it might be. Like perspective-wise, this is impossible to tell at first glance. Okay. So the question is, what does the blue key do, everyone? Well, I don't know if they all have like specific colors or if that's just kind of how they look. But okay. A credit. But we're definitely finding new stuff, and I like that. Okay, I can't get over this wall. Which means I have to go back through this scary room. I'm really enjoying this, and I hope you all are as well. Again, it's just like Sullivan's Key. It's kind of just me talking to myself a lot and trying to puzzle things out. There you go, everyone! Another piece of the staff, number 5. How did we get to it, though? You don't think I can jump on this guy and get over this wall, do you? Oh my gosh! I wonder if that's intentional. Am I breaking things? Was this not intended by the developers, you wonder? Huh. Like suddenly we're just one piece away from having all of them located. I was not expecting this in one night. But watch, I probably spend like 3 hours on the next one. You're gonna hear tambourine music with drums in your sleep tonight. Let me know if I need to turn the volume down at all. Hopefully it's not too annoying. But wow, you know, maybe we could be done in like the next 5 minutes or something. We have a teleporter. Do I need more purple potion? Purple potion is like literally the only one I don't need more of. I could use it to get over this wall though. Do I want to go over the wall? Like where do I want to go next? This is exciting. This is really exciting. Can I go over this wall with like a carefully placed jump? Like off of the teleporter? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, where does this go? Where the heck is this? This is... Oh! Remember this? Remember there was no door in this wall before? So it must have been either one way or the key that we picked up earlier made it appear. But okay, very good. Oh, I did it! I did the jump. You're browsing Amazon for tambourines? Wondering how much I want to invest in the hobby. There you go. Alright, so we have 2 one-way options at this point. One where we stand on top of the purple potion, and one where we go over this wall. Okay, we got the scary beetle guys. This is going to send me into a not-so-great place. I have no idea where I am. Something like that, I guess. Like, where exactly is... Okay. These are like the 3 magic cubes from Star Tropics. Same colors, too. I was wondering if there was going to be a... like a secret behind one of them. Okay, so that's over there. So I could have picked that up. This is back to... Interesting, interesting. So, okay, I feel like I've done what I needed to do here. But now I'm kind of stuck down here. Okay. Very fascinating. This is the one that gets rid of everything? Be gone. No one likes you. So that was awesome. So yeah, making some progress here by finding out some secrets, like jumping on top of enemies to get to new places. I love it. Absolutely love it. Gotta think outside the box on this one. No, I didn't mean to leave the room. What? I don't know if I agree with that. That's the thing though, you're like, one more death. Yeah, it's funny, it's there, cool. So, should we have to start from the beginning again? And there's definitely the possibility that that will happen. we are going to be much more prepared for the future in terms of, like, you know, where to go, when to do continues. Like, I kind of need to piece it all together in my head, like, what the best order to get all the staff pieces is. Okay, so we've done that. Hopefully I can remember where they all were. We'll do a recap in a second. But now I'm kind of like confused where I should go. Like, yeah, this is getting us back to the beginning of the game again, right? I believe so. Hey, we're still missing a key somewhere, too. Is there a part of the game I haven't really explored? Okay, we haven't been this way. Let's check it out. I think on a previous life we have explored this part of the map. Okay, so now we're at places where we've been again. And I think this is where, like, one of the staff pieces was, right? Like, wait, what's that? What was that? I know it shows the picture of the screen in the instruction manual. Why? Blasting bombs. In several rooms, rotating blasting bombs can be exploded to create big holes in solid walls, which allow passage to previously blocked off passageways. So when we see those spinning bombs, that's what indicates something that you have to press the TNT for. But that means that there's a TNT we pressed last time that we haven't pressed this time? Is that true? Oh, maybe because I game overed, one that we pressed previously is no longer pressed. That's probably what happened. Interesting, though. Very interesting. Yeah, because I always used to be able to go through this room just fine. I understand. So if we see one of those, that's what TNT does, which is nice to know now that there's actually an indication of, like, where TNT makes a difference. Like, you can see right there that nothing is touching me. Alright, so we just need to find one more piece of the staff. And, again, if we get sent back a little bit, it's not the end of the world. We just kind of still need to find that one thing we're missing and we're good. Can I jump from here to here? Yes. Oh, what's the best way to do this? I'm sure I thought I went back from here before. Now I'm stuck. No, I don't have an Evercade. So I don't have anything in that regard. It seems interesting though. I like the idea of like a modern console, more dedicated towards retro stuff. I know there's some homebrew stuff on there as well. There we go. Now this is a disaster, so let's just do a little bit of this. Even if I game over again, it's like, okay, it will take us back to like a previous checkpoint, but we need to find that, the next piece of the staff anyway. And the room that's still bothering me is that one where there was that big sheet of spikes I didn't know how to get over. Which, fair enough. This will take me back to here. So from here... Now this is one where I guess even if it's not graph paper, it's still nice to, it could still be nice to map it out. The problem is though that because of the ways that the floors work, it's not even always clear like exactly where you're connected to if you go down a hole or you climb some stairs or something. Like in here, like where is this? Back here again. Like, yeah, we're seeing familiar things, but there's definitely still parts of the map that I'm missing somewhere. Like, we don't need to be here again. Crushed. But what's everyone else's thoughts of the Ever Cave, though? Like, I'm definitely interested in potentially getting one someday. But, yeah, not quite yet. Like, we've done that. What else can we do? It's interesting. There's that room. Like, yeah, see, we're back to the beginning of the game again. Which I always like to see. Okay, here's where we started. Here's where we can go up here. And I never got this continue because I left it, which is kind of funny. So we'll grab that. Even though I'm just back down to one piece of the staff again. As long as we remember where to go back and get the other ones. Which is a big if. Like, this is where you fall. Oh, okay, so that's right. Palpuck was mentioning we could do this to push this platform down a bit and then get easy access to the other side. I love that. Right, the green potion that makes things appear. One nice thing about game overing is that you get all of your potions back. Very generous. Again, I look so pro when I do that, but people don't know that. We've seen where those floors are previously. Okay, so like we've done this. I think going up here was where we got a piece of the staff, right? Oh no. Again, the perspective throws you off. I like how it just spawns you where you fell from the ceiling. So you could almost soft lock yourself like that. The Everkid is intriguing, right? Yes. Like, we remember this. This will be a good chance to see if 1-ups respawn. They do. Again, it still sucks, though, if, you know, you lose, like, your staff pieces and such. I'd rather the lives not respawn and keep the pieces than have 1-ups respawn. I feel like once you know how to beat this game, like, once you know where everything is, it's probably going to take, like, 15 minutes max. It's just a matter of exploring the world until you've found everything. So the last place that really is suspicious is, again, that sheet of spikes. If I can even remember how to get back there now. That's what I thought. So we're back here again. Like, I'm just doing circles now. What was this room all about? Have we done this room? I remember this. I remember this. This was like a dead end, wasn't it? Ugh. Yeah, the bottom of the spikes is so unforgiving. And all the way back here. Which, fair enough. I have a fully cracked Vita, but I don't have the energy to keep up with the latest Picross release for the Vita. That's why everyone buys the PlayStation Vita these days, to get their Mario's Picross fill. So where else could we go? I mean, again, one nice thing is that it does keep your map filled out, so we can always look back at that and, like, try and figure out if there is somewhere we haven't been. But it's looking like we've explored most areas, which is good and kind of scary, because it's like, where are we supposed to go? In fact, is this a plunger in here? Yeah, this is this. So that opens up that door we were talking about earlier. Pretty sure I've made this jump before. Yeah, we've done all of this before. But see how it's strange that there's no tree here? Like, I'm curious if that indicates that there's like a secret there. Or something. Like, see how you would think you might be able to go back there? Like, that came back, which is funny. So I guess we'll get that again. Should we restart, Christian? So I just want to see if I can find any hint to where that last piece of the staff is. Because if we can do that, then we can, you know, try and get a run where we just put all 6 of them together. So until, you know, we have an idea of that, I guess there's no reason to reset just yet. I'd rather waste a bunch of silly lives now and start again and waste a bunch more, but it is good thinking. I'm trying to plot my strategy for next time. Like, I guess I should just collect as much as possible before, like, even getting the first continue. Like, yeah, we've been up there. So now that I've pressed that plunger, we can go to the right here. And I think this was that one piece of the staff. Oh, going down here was a big thing I remember. Yeah, so when we went down here, this was how we got to that room with the big sheet of spikes. But we didn't have 3 keys last time. I don't have 3 keys this time. Which key am I missing? Interesting. Oh yeah, the feet again. Have I explored everywhere down here? It looks like it. Like, this was... Like, we all remember this room. And this led to over here. where I couldn't do anything. It's like a back path. Like there has to be something I can do here that I'm not seeing. Again, to reiterate, invincibility potion. Invincibility potion does not protect you against spikes. I'm like 99% sure. I'm gonna use it anyway, just in case. No. What else can we do? Kills everything potion. Freezing potion. We checked for hidden blocks, right? No hidden blocks. I feel like it's just a timing thing. Like if I could... Do you see the double jump I just did there? Like I feel like sometimes I can do a double jump. But then other times it doesn't work. Like see that? Huh. Thing is, I need to use like one thumb for the B button to do that, and then one for the A button. So I can't. I need a friend or something to come and press the D-pad, so I can try and double jump. Mario Picross is ultra premium compared to most of the Vita Picross games. Interesting, True Seed. Anyone else notice kind of growing out of handheld gaming after high school? I mean, it was never to me about like if it was like you know what console it was on. It was about the games. I loved a lot of DS games, so I wouldn't say I ever grew out of it. I just played whatever console that you know had games I liked. Like, I'm just gonna practice for a minute, I guess. Like, see that? Isn't that interesting? Like, this has to be possible. Somehow. Oh, do you see that? But it's so inconsistent. Like, wow. Wow. It's like key jumping in Mario World, but like to the extreme in isometric view. Now this looks like progress. This looks like some juicy progress right here. Hello, David Ray. Welcome. You're watching another live stream. Didn't know I was live. Keep an eye on it. Thank you, David. Listen. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for stopping by, David Ray. Hope you're having a great evening. We just made an epic piece of progress there. Please don't tell me that's the game over. Okay, not now. Not after we finally... Like, again, I can't tell where I am perspective-wise here. Like, again, where is anything? I think so. The green platform... might be here? Okay. Okay. Please be a credit somewhere. I would love a credit. This is a hole, huh? Where do you think we land if we fall? In fact, I don't think I can actually reach any of these, or maybe... I feel like I probably have to jump on those guys. Okay. Actually, so maybe I can push you a bit. See, I can land on You're like here. And we gotta align them properly. So like you get here. This is funny. Pushing enemies around. They're just walking back and forth like it's no one's business. We gotta start from here as you can't jump on their heads just like naturally. There you go. There you go. I love that. Wait, what am I looking at? Okay. There's a block that just fell there. Why does that matter though? I have no idea prospectively what the heck was going on there. But okay. You have to assume that probably leads to another piece of the staff, right? So there's a part of me that thinks, let's just not continue. Like, where does this take me? Like, back down here again, right? I think what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of restart, get everything, do a perfect run, and then at least we'll have kind of the credits we can more strategically use them. I'm actually going to be back in just a second. But hope you're all having an excellent night with Solstice here. Oh my gosh, it's been so much fun. And I feel like we're just on the verge of having everything figured out. Like that whole new area we just located because of that crazy spike jump. That has to be something big. And I'm looking forward to exploring that more when we come back. So I'll see you all in just a second. All right, everyone, are you ready? Are you ready to take down Solstice? I am shocked with the progress that we have made tonight. I did not expect in a million years we would figure this out, because I think back to the first time I really dove into this game, probably in the mid-2010s, and it just threw me for a complete loop. Like, I just couldn't figure out half of it. But, you know, with all the NES games I've beat now, and, you know, we just beat, another isometric game, which I would argue is way more difficult than this, Snake Rattle and Roll. This doesn't seem so bad anymore, and I really feel like we're on the verge of figuring it all out. So let's freaking do it. I did it Super Tom Brother because we had game overed enough. There was no real reason to continue with that run, but I feel like a good run from the top with everything we know now is going to be like beautiful. So let's do it. To everyone who's just joined, and welcome. You've picked a great time, considering it looks like we've pretty much figured out where everything we need to find is. But yeah, Shaddix! The princess has been kidnapped. And before she's sacrificed, we gotta go find 6 pieces of the staff. It's the only way we can save her. And let's do it. So where am I going? Let's not do that room. You know, I said that. Oh yeah, here comes the winning run. Time to forget everything we've learned. Which I don't think will be a problem. So, here we go. You can pick up objects and place them under you to create platforms, but you can also do like a double jump with them, which is really nice. We even learned how to do like a triple jump sort of deal in the last attempt. So we'll see how that serves us as we continue on here. And I need to go get the super boots now that I have that first key. We've only found 3 keys though. No sign of the 4th key yet. Curious where that might still be, but the first key makes these blocks appear, so now we can get up to this location. That's a continue, which I do not want yet. But we do want the super boots, which allow us to jump 1 block higher. There we go. Alright, so where's that first piece of the staff? Before I fall down the hole. It's like up here. I think to the right here. Something like that. At least you can touch the side of spikes without dying. It's like Sonic style, which is nice. Yes, definitely this way. Okay. No! If even his little toe touches the freaking spikes, he's dead. And this is bad because we haven't really picked up any 1-ups yet. But yes, this room is nice and familiar. And that's staff piece number 1. Next one we're going to get is falling down the hole, I believe. I don't know how you get back then. Oh, maybe I just ride on top of his head with the invincibility potion. There we go. That works too. I mean, it's better than taking a death, I guess. And this room, honestly, let's get rid of these dudes. So yeah, you get 4 different types of potions. The blue one makes you invincible, but not to spikes. But you can stand on top of enemies' heads, which is a good example of we were showing right there. The purple one destroys all objects in the room. The yellow one freezes all objects. Great if there's like a falling block you want to put into a certain spot. And the green one reveals hidden floor tiles, which you may need to sometimes jump on to traverse holes and such. And combined with all of these, it's your job to again find those 6 staff pieces. But you have no attacks otherwise. He is pretty defenseless. Just that one potion that defeats everything is super nice. Oh my god. Okay, we have lives. Thankfully, the game is pretty generous in the life department. If we can get to the underground tunnels, we found a place where we can earn a ton of them, which will hopefully help us through. But wow, this like guy just getting stuck in the corner. Go away. Thank you. Yeah, and these things suck too. Now, I know there was another piece of the staff around here somewhere, I thought. Might as well hit this plunger now. But I do want to go back and go down into the tunnels. Oh, that's where the other piece was. Okay. Can I get over these guys now? Or maybe they'll run back towards me. I can do it then. Okay. Ugh. So where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? It was... that. Yeah. Okay, where the green potion is. Where is the green potion? Green potion... is... There's like a room, yeah, there's a room with like a tall kind of stack of blocks. And I need to go up there. These aren't tall enough. This one. This one, if I do a thing like this, and I get up there, we can easily have like the first 2 pieces before even falling into the hole, which previously was like my starting strategy. But it's amazing just how learnable of a game this is. And you know, Solomon's Key was the same way. We had to beat like 10 levels in one go. But once you knew what to do, it made it much simpler. Like, you know, we didn't know about all these secret platforms before, but now we do. And see, like, just like that, we're almost back to where the second staff piece is. And then we'll fall into the hole, get the third staff piece, and then, after having already half the pieces, we'll grab our first continue. Like, what a freaking beautiful thing that's going to be. And we want to have our yellow potion equipped for this, so that we can freeze these blocks. I'm pressing start, though. Why isn't it using my potion? There we go. There you go, just like that. And actually, that's right, there is a secret hole behind here that even takes us right down to the tunnels where we want to go. So this has to be like the developer intended strat. Like, there's no question whatsoever that we are doing a real solid right now. What year for Solstice? Like, what was it released? What did it say, like 1990? I got the book right here. This is totally ruining my super incredible speed run, though. It was on the back of the book. It was printed somewhere. Compliance with FCC regulations. Yeah, it was around 1990 though. Unless you mean like what year is the Solstice actually in. So the reason that we're doing this, you know, the staff only appears every 100 years for whatever reason. It's a very tricky staff. And it just so happens to be tonight, so we can find all 6 of them pieces. And again, there's more of them around here somewhere. Yeah, so I already picked up 1 key. So it sounds good to pick up a second one. Yeah, we don't want to go there yet. I know the staff was around here somewhere, I think. Blue potion! Yeah, we could use some of that. So, if we can beat this tonight, because technically I started it in April, it would still count as an April game clear. And that would take me up to 20 NES games beat in April, which was something I was like really hoping to reach, but I did not expect to get this done, so I'm not going to get my hopes up too high until we've actually figured it all out. But you know, that would come from a month where I beat Silver Surfer, we beat Snake Rattle and Roll, Sky Kid, which if you don't know, somehow ended up being even more difficult than Silver Surfer, Sky Shark, Snake's Revenge, Smash TV, Slalom, like the 3 Simpsons games, although I'd beaten one of them before, Silkworm. Or was Silkworm... I forget what the first game of April was. But, like, yeah, so this would be the 20th game of April, though. Which I can live with beating 20 NES games in the month. And again, I wasn't expecting to hit it this month. Progress was a little slow in the middle. But it's really picked up. And, yeah, let's get this done. Get those 20 NES games out of here. So, I think I'm ready to pick up this now. Yeah, that's 3 pieces of the staff. There's one in that area with like the weird pointy fences. I think that's what they were. And then there's one with that weird room with the conveyor belt. We never found the 6th one, but we had a good clue on where it might be. So I think it's time to finally pick up the first continue. Just in case something goes horribly wrong in the next like 3 minutes. But what I'm really looking for down here is all of those 1-ups. Actually, that's right, there was a plunger, too, that we need to hit down here. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, in here, I'm going to use... We need more purple potion. Uh-oh. That allows us to go down here. It's funny, because when you start the game, your potions are only half full. But when you continue, which almost makes you think, like, maybe I should just, you know, take the L and get all my potions back by getting a game over. But we won't do that intentionally quite yet. But it's a thought. Like, you know, I would get all my potions back if we had to continue. I don't think this is where I wanted to go. Or is it actually? Yes, I think it is. Yes, here's all those 1-ups I was looking for. 1, 2. Three. Alright, we got a yellow potion. And purple seems to be a rather rare one. And, like, there's only one I can really think about where it was. You know, all of our potions are full except for the purple one. Oh yeah, this is a nasty fall because you fall, like, right into these guys. Here, there's a room above us that I never figured out how to get up there, really. Is there any secret blocks in this room? There are not. I could stand on that guy's head. The question is just how high are those blocks to the right? I think it's really kind of hard to tell. That's interesting. Like, if I stood on top of that... I think this is back to the room with the... Yes, back to here. No, I don't want to be in this room. With the scary conveyor belt. Oh, okay. Alright, so time to get out of the caves. I think we're going to exit to the left. And then we'll go through the forest and get a few pieces of the staff that are there. I'm just thinking of the purple potion. I don't think I need it for anything coming up. So even if we don't have much of that, we should be in the clear. Yeah, this room here. Oh, we got that. I love this room. As weird as the platforming is in this game, that room is just, for whatever reason, like, really fun. It doesn't feel as jank as the rest of it. Now we're going to go around here. And we're going to sneak under these guys. And we can go up here. And this... we require this to jump up on these guys and go up here. And this is going to lead us to our next piece of the staff. Like, I love this. Like, once you know where you're going, this game just feels like such a fun, this kind of romp through it. Like, it's just so cool. Go around this way. I know there was a key around here somewhere, though. Oh, so it is 1990. There you go. Oh, there you go. There's that key I was thinking of. That should be our third one. Didn't forget the one in the underground. Very good. But yeah, this has just been so much fun. So it's called Solstice because it takes place during the winter solstice, apparently. Although everyone's pointed out that there's, like, literally no snow in this game. But in Australia, do they still call, like, you know, the later months in the year winter, even though it's hot for them? Well, it's cold for us. Or do they call those months summer? I don't know. Never been to Australia. I'm just like, oh, so this is the continue. I didn't actually mean to come get the continue. I meant to get the staff first. I mean, I guess I'll get this. We haven't played this part too much, so I kind of got confused on the directionals. But I think... yeah, if I go here, then I can do this again. Yeah, Blue Potion, very useful for jumping on top of enemies and then just, like, clearing right over walls. Like, as a kid, I never got this one. I mean, not as a kid. Like I said, I played in the mid-2010s. It was only, like, 10 years ago. But, you know, I never made the connection. I mean, I guess I had to do that to get to this area, though. So I guess I just didn't make the connection to jump over that wall. Very strange. Very strange. Oh, there's my purple potion. I'll take that gladly. Where did this teleporter take us again? Oh, here, yes. So that door's open now. Now, do I want to be in there? I forget exactly where I want to go next. Because yeah, the other one that I need is that conveyor belt in the woods. And then I want to go back down that hole again. I'm forgetting where that one in the woods was. All places in Southern Hemisphere are like that. They call August winter. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. All right, here. This might be where we want to go, actually. So the game definitely feels like it's made to have, like, a certain path that if you take, you're in good shape. So I want to get that? Like, again, so what's on the other side of this? I feel like... I'm getting confused if I've been here, like, in this attempt, or if it was, like, previous attempts now. What a jerk move! Putting disappearing platforms instantly when you spawn into the room. But we have so many lives that we're not even losing hats at this point, so I guess I'll consider that a win. Oh, mighty wizard, what is your name? There are those that call me Tim. Are you referring to, like, you know, the guy who did the music for this game? It's awesome. Yeah, it's strange how Christmas is in summer for Australia, right? Tim Follin, but okay. Yeah, so this part of the map, I clearly don't have as memorized as I could. I'd like a 1-up though. Even though, again, I've kind of maxed out the bar, it at least seems still to be counting. I didn't mean to do that. So we got a 1-up just to lose a 1-up, so I guess I'll take it. This is the one where it's like everywhere but the middle. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Again, I'm learning the map. The map is very learnable. It's very overwhelming at first, but I feel like I have a pretty good grasp of it now. Just again, there's that like one area that I'm looking for that I don't remember. Which is kind of the most important thing when you're looking for a certain area. That you know how to get back to it. This looks kind of good. Okay, there's a purple potion up there. I remember this. Okay, maybe this is where we want to go. I probably should have grabbed a credit at some point, though, just in case I screw up. Which is, like, super possible. No, we're back here again. I feel like I've lost the path, but maybe not. This is that plunger I hit, fair enough. Oh, okay, I think this is good. I think this is a room that we want to be. See, if we go this way now... Yes, this is leading us to the next piece. Very good. Across here. Okay. No? No. Okay, I thought I knew where I was going. For a second there. Maybe it's around here. There's a credit. Oh, I think this might be it. Yeah, okay. So I need to, again, do that miracle jump where I somehow get the block up on top of the conveyor. There you go. Simple. One piece to go. Now the question is, like, I know where I want to go. I guess we'll pick this up. Yeah, we're back here again. Okay. So we're almost back to the point that we haven't been past yet. I think we're about to find the credit, though, down here, too. Which is nice. There's the feet again. Like, the only instance of those guys that we've seen. There we go. I'll take that. Like, look at that. So even if we game over, we still have, like, 5 pieces, 3 keys. It's a beautiful thing. Alright, so how did I do this last time? Like that. Like, that's such a nasty jump. Like, it feels like that's not intentional, but it must be. I know this is like a... Oh, I could have grabbed the yellow potion. Hopefully we'll be okay. Yellow potion, freezing objects in air. Which again, you know, all the potions have their use, which is really nice. It's not like there's one crappy, useless potion, really. They all have their time and place. Again, so this looks like a, you know, a completely different tile set, which makes you think, no, I never fell down this hole before. Oh, it leads to that room. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Oh, no. So I need to somehow work my way back up there. And I'm in, like, the depths now. Oh, no. That's nasty. That's, like, just the worst thing that could have happened. That really takes you back. Like, really, really. Because yeah, we are like way back down into into the caves now. Woo! There goes any attempt at a speedrun we would have had. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing a speedrun attempt. But okay, so we learned a lesson today. Which, you know, it's good to learn things. Unfortunately, it wasted a life. Would you say that blowing his blob is the ultimate evolution of Pitfall? Kind of like how Anbo Jutsu sometimes is the ultimate evolution of martial arts. Whoops. Okay, we somehow survived that mistake. Blowing his blob is fun. It was very short. I was expecting a much longer game, so when it just kind of ended, I was like, oh, that's it. I mean, Super Pitfall should naturally be the evolution of Pitfall, right? Who's excited for Super Pitfall? Alright, I think I'm back somewhere where I can kind of go back to where I want to be. There's no real reason to pick this up, right? It's funny, you know, in a game, it's like, it gives you continues, but it's like, I don't even know if I want to grab it because of the way that they work. Like, that's such a funny concept. I never would have imagined that a game would find a way for me to not want to pick up a continue. Let's not take silly deaths. Man, all that that one fall is costing me here. It's evil. Oh, so okay, we're back here again. Maybe I can get my bearings back now. Back in here. Back out here. And this, I think, is kind of where we want to be. Yeah, I think we go out here. I'm gonna have this map, like, absolutely mastered by the end of tonight. No, no, I hit my head on the ceiling. Okay, see, like, that's like 3 deaths because of the one freaking fall. Yes. There we go. Finally, after all that, back on track. They're both made by David Crane. So David Crane, I always find it funny. He put his name on Battle Tank of all games. It's called like David Crane's Battle Tank. Battle Tank's an interesting one. But so David Crane has a website. You can go see all sorts of games that he's worked on. You know, he worked on Bart versus the Space Mutants. So we have him to thank for that game. Or maybe, you know, not thank for that game, depending on how you feel about it. But it doesn't say that he worked on, like, you know, Bart versus the World or Bart versus Radioactive Man. So, like, maybe he worked on that one, and then they kind of used, like, his engine as a base or something for the others. It's kind of what it seems like they did, but okay. Back to this again. With a lot less lives, unfortunately. There you go, that's all it took. That one mistake can cost you like 10 minutes and a whole ton of lives. Now you know. Like, there was that part of me that was curious of just where the hole led in that room. I was not expecting it to be that harsh. But hopefully 5 lives is still enough to explore a little bit. Yeah, so this room I died in, I have no idea what the perspective is here. Like, I guess... Okay. Like, I guess you're supposed to rush and grab that block? Like, can I make the jump over there even? It doesn't help when I don't press the jump button. If I freeze now... Or maybe if I had let it fall one more and then froze. There we go. That was scary because I am running out of yellow potion. Now I wish I had picked up that one that we saw. There's a key. There's a key, everybody. But how do I get it? If I can push this off. Maybe I seem to push it off the platform? Yeah! And that's every key in the game. Hello, Loot! Hope you're doing well! Oh, I'm getting, oh. I'm getting it confused. Ah, the names. Thank you. Thank you. The correction. Yeah, David Crane, but oh yeah, right. But didn't David Crane and Gary Kitchen work on A Boy and His Blood? Now I'm getting confused. There's a teleporter. There's more yellow potion. Like, what is even going on here? Where is this map even leading? I definitely want the potion, but how many lives will it cost? Is the question. And of course, it doesn't just nicely land you on the platform below. There's a teleporter. What am I looking at in this room? Oh, whoa, I don't like that. Okay, so... where is this green platform even? I can't tell, like, what the perspective is of it. Okay, so if I could just get my hands on... that block... oh, but it stops that too, right. Ooh. Okay. Perfect! What the heck is this? Now I can't tell if those blocks are elevated, or if they're like on the ground kind of like I am. You think there's any invisible platforms in this room? Kind of feels like a room that could have that. But can I make this jump with just what I have here? No, that's really far. There's never any invisible platforms. Okay. What is the solution to this one? Like, I guess if I do that double jump thing I did before. Is that just gonna be the solution to every puzzle now? How did I even do it? I'm not used to doing it in this room. Yeah, so I guess that could be the solution again. Oh, checkpoint! But I could have used that checkpoint to skip all these. Because I could stand on top of it, right? Where I might just do like this. Unless they all line up eventually. Just go away. Like, this has to be leading us somewhere good. This is a really long path. The last staff piece has to be at the end. I'm not seeing how you do this unless there's something like this. Yeah, ha ha ha. Okay. Like, there had to be in this room. It's just forcing you to use, like, all of your potions. No, I used it the wrong time. At least if we have to respawn from the credit, we get all of our potions back. This has to end eventually, though. This room is too innocent. There's got to be some sort of trick to this room. Okay. Progress, people. Progress. I'm just standing on this until I can't anymore. Alright. This is what we have to work with. 3 rooms that look like this. We have a nice floor below us. Not punishing at all if we fall. Except for those spikes on that side, I guess. Our aim is probably that red block over there. But how do we get to it? And, like, it looks very punishing. Like, if I were just to jump from here, that's probably not the... Oh! I can just jump here to kind of have a preview of what's above us, it looks like. And so I shall. You don't get to see it for very long. Okay. So I need to get to that bubble somehow. Yeah, that doesn't look too difficult. The worst part is the eyeball guy. Again, the fact that I can fall down here and not die or anything is nice. One thing I noticed I could do is if it's very scary because I'm running low on the blue potion. But like if I jumped on him, I could probably get more distance. That might be what you have to do. But I'm running out, man. I'm running out of all the stuff that we need. Hello! Oh! Yes, I knew I had heard that Equinox was the sequel on the Super Nintendo. I've tried Equinox before, but I actually tried it before I ever played Solstice, so I didn't see any connection initially. But I would love to check it out. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. This game's really, really fun. Mr. Domino! Oh, that's on the PlayStation. Was there? I thought that would be an obvious joke, says Super Tombo there. Okay, so I think this is what it wants us to do. No, it didn't work. Maybe I missed, like, What can I do now? Oh, maybe! This is silly of me. I made a silly mistake. I could have jumped from the height of up here. Just wasting potions for no good reason. Okay. I'm standing on top of this. So I don't have any blue left. What if we really need blue now? All of our potions are getting low. But yeah, it's been a great game. So yeah, Equinox sounds awesome to check out later. Yeah, well, that was a... I tend to complicate things. You know that if you've been watching for a bit. Where am I? Ah. I can't tell, like, where I am. Relative to the block that's up there. And I'm just falling now. Okay. But yeah, how's everyone else enjoying this game? A little bit of puzzle solving, right in line with Solomon's Key, which we beat recently. That was a really fun one. I really liked Solomon's Key. There wasn't any room that gave us like tons of trouble. I think 17 was the worst room, which is kind of funny to think about. I don't get where the block is. Oh, okay. I don't know what I did to suddenly change that, but... Oh no, I'm supposed to land on it. Okay, I saved it. Wait. Oh no! No, don't get my elevator stuck. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Wow. But yeah, at least it didn't cost us anything, so we can try that again. But that's just silly. Again, if the last piece of the staff is not at the end of all this, I don't know what to say. Because there's nothing else it can be. We have every key now. Like, it has to be it. We have to be like this close to the staff piece. And again, I don't know if the game just ends when you get all 6, or if there's like more you have to do after that. It'd be really scary if this ended up being like a path that you have to have all 6 staff pieces to like fight a boss or something. And we did miss the piece earlier somewhere. I don't know how I got up there last time. Shield your eyes if the flashing black is bothering you. I apologize. I don't know why that jump has to be so weird. Is this a Rareware game? So not this one, despite the fact that many isometric games seem to be. This one is, I mean, at the very least, it was, put on the NES by CSG ImageSoft. And it's funny because they did Dragon's Lair, which everyone knows is kind of a jank NES game. I think it has a lot of potential, but I think it does also make some very questionable decisions. And again, we streamed that one like 2 years ago now, so check that out if you want to see me beat that. Okay. Now just keep jumping, so at least I can see what's up above. No? Why does jumping on this red block not get me up there? Surely that should be like the way to get to the next floor. Why else would I do all that? We'll try that again. Just in case maybe I need to jump at like the height of the block and I missed it by like a pixel or something. You like this game? You played it back in the day. That's awesome. Like I said, this is one that I played in like the mid-2010s. Did not beat it though. Found it really cryptic, really tough. But you know, like nearly 600 NES games later, it's not as bad. I've played worse now. Much, much worse. You know, this game makes, you know, Snake Rattle and Roll. Snake Rattle and Roll was way worse. I don't get this. Okay. Like, I hate that I only get one try out of it before this gets jammed. Like, unless I'm doing that wrong, but... I don't see anything else that bubble's good for. This was published by Nintendo in the UK. Cool. Like this is a very good game. I would definitely put it in the box of NES hidden gems. I did something last time that worked really well, and then I slipped off. At the very least, you know, they could have so easily put like a pit of spikes at the bottom here, so every time you fall, you die. But they didn't, and there's no time limit, unlike Solomon's Key. So we just kind of get to sit back and relax till finally something works, because this has to be it. Like there's no way. Like that red block isn't connected somehow. Maybe there's an invisible platform. Do you think? I'm running out of green though. Ugh. So, if anything, we'll just kind of look around for it. So I don't want to waste any more potions. We need to find like a consistent spot that I can jump up here. It's like they put the block like directly above us, so I'm having a lot of trouble jumping up to it. I'm not sure why they did that though. It's like so unnecessary. Like, you see what I mean? It's like we're getting jammed on it as we jump up. You should put it in my favorites folder of hidden gem ROMs. I've always liked hearing. You know, I'm happy that through my streams I'm able to introduce people to more NES games that maybe they didn't know about before. Like, you tell me, like the way that the red block rises on the screen above you makes me think that like you're just supposed to be able to stand on it and it should take you up to the next screen, like it, you know, it's literally an elevator taking you up there, but it just doesn't seem to work. And the problem is that since the bubble, you know, jams things, can I just cheese this like all along? It'd be really funny if I could just cheese this. Maybe not. But like this has to be the solution here, right? I just don't get why I can't consistently get this. Can you place a phantom cube to ascend at a different spot? You normally can't pick up the floating ones like that unless I've just completely lost it. That'd be really funny if you could. No, pressing B on top of them does nothing. Can you pick up the bubble? I don't think you can pick up the bubble. Maybe you can pick up the red one? You figured it out. This reminds you of... You don't think it's got a Famicom release? Yeah, a lot of games we've played recently didn't. Snake's Revenge, Snake Rattle and Roll. It's funny. I always imagined that the Famicom and NES libraries would be a lot more similar, with maybe the Famicom having some more exclusives or something, but it's amazing how different they actually are. There's maybe like a few hundred games that cross over, but the Famicom has like hundreds and hundreds of exclusives. It's a really cool library to check out. And on the flip side, it's like, you know, we actually got quite a few exclusives as well. Like we got Rad Racer 2 and they didn't, Lone Ranger, you know, again, Snake's Revenge, this. There are quite a few games we actually got that they didn't. And, you know, decent ones at that. And, you know, the funnier part, too, is that, you know, like, we talk about Snake's Revenge, like, that's a Konami game, and it was just for us. Like, you know, Konami's so kind, giving North America and the West, and I think PAL Region 2, you know, this game that even Japan didn't get. And the Lone Ranger's like that as well. It's in one of my top 10 NES games. Like, this is just silly. And the constant flickering is kind of giving me a headache. I just don't get it. Like, you tell me what I'm doing differently than I did the other times I got up here. Oh, I think I understand. It's not that it's above me. It's in front of me a little bit. To the left. Okay, now I get it. Hopefully we won't have that problem again. So let's look. The red elevator... like, it goes pretty high, but it doesn't take you to the next screen if you're standing on it. But if I jump, like, at the very height of the elevator, maybe I can... like, nope, and now we're gonna be stuck. And if I fall directly here, I'm gonna land in spikes, so we don't want that. I don't have any lives left, I just noticed. I should do this, just in case there is a block somewhere. But no, there can't be, because as we've seen from what's directly above us... At least I understand that weird thing now. Like, it doesn't give you much of a look at what's up above before it you know, forces you to fall back down. And that was kind of making it tough. But just to examine one more time, we will jump on this and do this. And I wish I could just pause the game without it going to a menu so I could look at the screen for a second. But you can't. Actually, so what I could do... like, yeah, we still must have to go up a floor again. Like, it feels like we're so close. There we go. What else could I do? Is there anything else to stand on or to ride on? Whatever, I'll do it. No, there's no block in this room. Because, see, if there was a block like the one on the left that we stand on to jump up and see the other floor, but there's not. Which makes you think you have to ride the red elevator up to the next floor, but it just hasn't worked. Maybe getting the... like, what else could you do? Oh, maybe if I freeze the block? Because the way that you can see the red block in the center middle on the next screen makes you think that you should just be able to stand on it and it will take you up to the next floor, but it doesn't. Can you put the bubble on the red elevator? If it was on top of the red elevator, that would probably give us enough height to get up to the next floor. Christian. Ban yourself for being so smart. No. Let me see here. If I can ever get back up to it again. So it's like a timing puzzle then. Interesting. Man, I had this figured out, and now I just can't do it anymore. There we go. So you think I should get the bubble on top of it? Can you? No way, Christian. No way. Round of applause for you, Christian. Round of applause. Good puzzle solving. Thank you. Okay. But now what? Okay, so we still can't ride this to the next floor. Problem is, there was like a yellow block that just disappeared, right? Like, I probably needed that for something. No, Christian, you GG. Yeah, now, okay. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know why they had to make these stairs so awkward, though. Almost there. Daniel, right? Good solve, though, Christian, on that last one. You have to be getting close. It's funny the way that different things interact in this game. Nope. Okay, so now I think I kind of get that now. So when do I push the bubble? When did I do it last time? Kind of when it's at the height and it's coming back down. And then we're here. Okay, that's something I can consistently do. Where is that block when it falls even? Like, I only have one yellow potion left. So if this is a puzzle that requires the yellow potion, I might not be able to solve it if I get like one thing wrong. Like, obviously I need to get to that step on the left. And I can't do it without that block that falls. Is there anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, if the potions are going to be so required, they could either, you know, let you hold more than 4 of them, or, you know, not make them so limited. But I mean, I guess you can really break the game. If you had too many. Maybe what I can do, similar to the last thing, if I could push this from... Oh, maybe like this. No, but then I can't push it from the right. Because what I'm thinking of doing is like... Okay, so maybe that will work. Maybe I don't need the yellow potion. It's like if I can come here. And do this. There it is. But where am I? Huh. Okay. The last piece of the staff, everybody, is in the next room that we have to somehow get to. Like, I wonder where I was, now that I think about it. I wonder if there was, like, items I could have gotten in there. Like, at first I thought maybe I glitched myself in the floor, but maybe that was actually, like, an intended secret. So let's see if there's anything up there. Yeah, so that is an intended secret. Okay, I want to explore that a bit more, just in case. Maybe there's a potion up there or something. So I'm behind the blocks right now, naturally. This is fascinating. And that has to be the end of the game. This is reminding me a lot of Snake Rattle and Roll. So maybe if I drop in a certain spot, maybe I can get that block on the way down. No. Not that time anyway. Okay. Alright. One more room. If we can figure out one more room, we win. And we have like a lot of continues and stuff too, so we have leeway. But this is like the last puzzle, everyone. And maybe. I don't know if this is how it ends or not. There could be like a whole like extra world or something once you get them all. But imagine if this wasn't the last one. Imagine that you got this one and you had to go all the way back now. Like, this definitely feels like it's intended to be the final one. Did you play the NES version of Joe and Mac? It's way harder than the SNES version. I did beat the NES version of Joe and Mac. It's a weird game. Very, 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 very weird. I didn't particularly like it. And I've always heard that, like the Super Nintendo version was good, so I was kind of surprised that the NES one was so not great. But I will play the SNES ones someday. The NES version is one that people like. I know there's like a Mario ROM hack of it. It would appear on like pirate carts and multi carts and stuff, which was always kind of funny. Okay, how do I figured out how to do this, and of course I've forgotten already again. Something like that. Yes, I've beat all three. I mean, I say all three TMNT games on the NES. There is the Tournament Fighter one, which I have not really played to a great extent, so I'm not sure what's up with that one. But yeah, they're all fun. I like the original TMNT. I like, me and platformers and such. Beat 'em ups are fun too, and Konami knew how to make a really good beat 'em up. So, of course those two are also great. But yeah, they're all fun. And again, Tournament Fighter will be a funny one to check out too. But let's get this done. Let's figure this out. How do I do this again? Like, where am I exactly? Oh! Did you... Okay, so here's the trick. I figured out the consistent trick. Stand on the very top tip of this, and then you jump right up to it. Okay, we've finally figured out how to consistently get up here. Why they had to make it so precise, I don't know. And then we can do that. Perfect. Interesting. Okay. If I freeze the room, can I still push the bubble around, is the question. Because we've never tried that. I wish I had more than just one dose of it. Like, where am I exactly? I should be in the top right corner right now, right? Okay. So yeah, at first I thought I had soft locked myself as the game didn't intend me to go up there, but thankfully the game is smart. It's just a matter of I can't see what I'm doing in here. So I'm going to finally do it. Where is this? Let's see, it's not there. No, it's not high enough. No way. No! If I could have done my key jump on top of the block again, that's fine, because I have to die and get my potions back. That's our first game over, too. I don't even remember what I have to replay at this point. Oh, shoot. Alright. I zapped you last time, I'll zap you this time. Why don't I restart with full of all these? Huh. But if I had just done my double jump, it could have worked. But wow, all the way back here, huh? I forget exactly how far back this is. And so I'm only gonna have one dose of this again. Yeah, back here. Oh no. Okay. Because you understand, right? I have to get that block. I have to jump with it, and then re-grab it in the air, and jump with it again. And that's, like, really precise. If only I had more yellow potion. I don't understand why I didn't fill my yellow potion to full. Oh no. But brutal. I mean, they really made the last kind of screen here brutal. I'm just curious if the game ends once I pick up that piece of the staff. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, Ninja Turtles is fascinating. Because, I mean, obviously it doesn't have, like, the exact same popularity it used to, but... You know, it always comes back, which is cool to see. It always has its fans. I just freaking ran right off the edge. Oh no. Like, if only there was a consistent way to... Maybe I can push the bubble to get that block? Oh, maybe. Maybe that's my maybe you don't actually need the yellow potion if I push the bubble quickly enough. Maybe. Because it seems like it's really mean to force you to do such a thing. Like, if I could... Yes, that might work. Okay. New strategy. Oh. That was weird. Just barely. Yes! Yes! So you don't need the yellow potion. Okay, because that was going to be really mean if it required it, but okay, okay. So this is very possible. But I just need to do a double jump. A key jump. Oh, I thought for a second it froze because the music stopped at the exact moment I screen transitioned. Whoops. But okay, so yeah, all those years of Mario World key jumping have prepared me for this moment. Yes. This is it, everyone. The final thing. How many lives do I have, just in case I manage to mess something up? No, but I have to re-grab midair somehow. Like, I think that's the thing I've done in the past, right? I'll practice a bit once I get up there again. Just to confirm I even know what the heck I'm talking about. Right, like if I do... Maybe I can't do exactly what I thought I could. Because it was a little different last time, I guess. Oh, see, I did it that time. But it's hard to jump off it when you do that. If I still had my yellow potion. Because the yellow potion, I think, made it easier to do. But like, oh! Okay, so I did it, but it's very inconsistent. So we're just gonna have to try like a million times till I actually pull it off. Okay, I'm getting better at. Just mash the B button. Okay, the trick is just mash B and pray. Okay. But you understand what I'm trying to do, right? Like... Now it's not working. But I don't want to drop it again, though. See, sometimes it even falls faster. It's like very inconsistent. So close. Oh, there it is. I mean, it seems to work maybe more consistently if on the edge of it. No, maybe it's just kind of a... Oof, okay. Oh, I accidentally dropped it though. I apologize for the... I'm just kind of practicing, right? Should I just go for it and maybe we'll get lucky? I mean, I guess I can try as many times as I want, as long as I don't accidentally die. It's hard to believe that this is the intended solution, though. Alright? Like there, actually. Wow, that was so hard, everyone. I can't believe how hard that was. Staff of Demnos has been restored. Now you have to... Wait, no! There's no more to this game. This game is over. Okay, well, I'm flashing. I have infinite potions, maybe? Like, am I invincible now? Like, is that what this means, I guess? Because, you know, when I'm flashing, I'm usually invincible. Can I, like, push you into this hole? Will that reveal the princess? Wow, look how they like climb back up. That's interesting. So we're not done. We're not done. That's an interesting puzzle, right, Super Time Brother? Like, I mean, it was so obvious I was trying to break it in a way that wasn't intended. So am I just like eternally invincible now? But now I have to find the princess. Like, where? Where have we not looked? Feels like we've done everything. Like, am I just supposed to fall down the middle now? Am I... Okay, good. I still have my invincibility. And maybe that means... So hopefully, like, we have as many potions as we want now, too. I'm probably still not protected to, like, spike pits, though. But yeah, you know, invincibility forever? Sign me up for that. Yeah, infinite potions! Finally! Like, yeah, this is awesome. That's not so awesome. If I had infinite lives? Okay, we're not that lucky. Ooh, and if I die too many times... You know, that's actually really scary. Because I'll lose my... Oh, I have to hurry up and go find some continue tokens then. I forget how I did this last time. Like, yeah? I have one life. Was there an invisible block in here somewhere? No. No way. Okay, that's the solution though. Okay, I can't die. Enough with the spikes. Now, perspective-wise, I don't understand this. Okay. If I can just get... No. Okay, that's okay. I'm just really nervous right now. I just want to get to a checkpoint before I die somehow. And then we'll be fine. I didn't mean to do this path again. If the 1-ups came back, I wouldn't complain, but they didn't. 'Cause I'm on my last life, right? Okay. I should be able to go like right back to the beginning of the game and get that checkpoint, because I don't think I ever picked it up. There's a lot of checkpoints I don't think I ever picked up. I'm really like the fact that I'm like eternally invincible, though. I appreciate that. Still, if like a secret block opens up or something and kills us. If only I hadn't gotten the checkpoint inside the cave. I think I got the one inside here, right? Ugh. It's okay, it's like it's fine. I had complimented that room earlier for liking it. I was just waiting for it to be my demise this time. think there should be a checkpoint coming up, right? I think there's one around here somewhere. I think there's one in this next room. No, not yet. Okay, I can rest a little easier now. Because at least if we die, I'm just gonna grab so many continues that we see from now on. Because, yeah, it's like, now at least... Because if I had died, I would have been sent back to the last continue credit I hadn't used, and I have no idea where that is. No idea where that is. So I would have had to replay so much to try and get back to that last piece of the staff again. But now... So it's a good move to not collect too many of the credits in the early game. Okay. So where am I going now? So we have to find the princess now. Where the heck is the princess? I never really did this room. This room's a weird one. Or like I never went to the top. It seems like it was just for a purple potion, but is that true? Like you go up there, and like that's all there is. I like how I can just... So maybe that's it. Since I can use as many potions as I want now, maybe I should just use the green potion in every room in case one of them has like a secret door. Where's the beginning of the game? I want to go back to the beginning. I don't think it's this way. But okay, so the search begins now with a little less pressure because I got that checkpoint. I was like, oh, so there is more to the game than just finding the pieces of the staff. I almost went into those spikes. That's such a nasty trap. I apologize for the headache. I know where we're going. Okay, so I should use them here. There's gonna be a lot of flashing from now on. This is the beginning I'm looking for. So this should be a continue credit. I don't think I ever picked this one up. Alright, we're in really good shape now. So I have a few credits. So at least if I make some silly deaths while we're looking for the princess, it's not a big deal. This is the room we started in. Nothing in this room. I mean, I guess we'll just try and fill out the map, because if we press the A button here, 68.16%, like we're still missing a lot of rooms. There was a really suspicious room around here. This one's really suspicious. Doesn't seem to be anything though. This room was always strange too, because it's like you can go up here. Gotta find the superstars to get the Bowser. I thought you were gonna say you gotta find the stairs to get the Bowser. I wish I didn't have to pause every time to reload my potion. Like, where haven't I been? I can stand on top of this now. Kind of cool. What's this room? This is a white room, which is interesting. Which means there's a room above this one. But we've never found a way to go up. Or like be above this, I don't think. just trying to think. Because this goes... Yeah, that's very curious. That this room has... Like, is there anything I can do here? Because we've never fallen from somewhere and landed in this room. So either it's like, you know, it's a trap, you don't want to fall and come down here, or... Can I jump on top of this and go up? Oh, I wouldn't have been surprised if that worked, actually. This one in the corner has always been suspicious. No. But yeah, this really... It seems like that should be high enough for a thing like that. Now, you get all these blocks. We've never done anything with these. I would laugh if this is, like, actually a thing that you have to do. No, it's not. Not seemingly, anyway. I mean, it was a good thought. Oh, here! I didn't mean to come back here. Okay, well, we definitely don't need to do this room again. Let me see what we got. Okie dokie. Out into the garden here. Have I done these areas? I haven't done these. No, at least not in this playthrough. I think I've probably done most of these in our other attempts. It sure is nice to not have to worry about taking any damage, though. Ugh. And again, we have found so many checkpoints now that a death or two doesn't really bother me. Wow, I haven't even been up here in this playthrough. Interesting. The spider, I don't even care about the spider anymore. Or whatever that guy's supposed to be. So we might as well go up here and get a couple extra lives while we're here. But yeah, the search for the princess, everybody! Oh, I've never really done these rooms, huh? I mean, I don't understand why these rooms have so much to them when... You're like, you're never really gonna be here. Was that a block that wasn't there before? Interesting. I don't know. Okay. I like this though. So the quest becomes, we're gonna fill out the map, and in one room somewhere, there has to be something that we haven't done. Because we haven't seen any hint of like a place where the princess could be. But the fact that we now have infinite uses of all of our spells makes me think that her location must be relevant to that in some way. Nope. Just can't get that jump right now. Oh no. Okay. Being eternally invincible though, there's something that's just awesome about that in the game. It's basically supersonic. Super Solstice, everybody. Why Super Solstice matters. And if I just stand on this block, it doesn't take me up to like another floor now, right? I mean, it seems like it goes pretty high. But no, it doesn't. I'll take that. And I'll take... I'm pressing B, he's not picking it up! There you go. Yes, B is the pickup button. Nothing in that room. So yeah, we even have like some extra lives now, which is nice. And where do all these rooms go? I can't tell perspective-wise exactly where I am. Okay. That platform's really nasty because it looks like it's directly in front of you, but it's actually like to an angle. Like, we've definitely done these things before. I don't need the potions anymore. He reminds you of the maze inside the Millennium Puzzle in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime used to be a lot of fun. Hey, that was like another one, you know, the Pokemon, Digimon, Metabots, Dragon Ball Z, Yu-Gi-Oh! We were spoiled back then with all the animes that were around. And they were all like just consistently good, but I mean, you know, they were picking and choosing the ones, obviously, that they figured would appeal to the Western audience. Watch, it's gonna be like in this room. Is there any hints? The instruction manual. There was like a massive long story at the beginning. There's a massive story about this. The slaughter yards and protected the Tower of Tears at the northmost boundary of Castle Rock. Wait, okay. Brave men cowered in fear when they heard the terrible tales of torture in the Gardens of Pain, and the Blood Gardens just to the west of the castle. Women and children wept when told of the grisly horrors that befell the unsuspecting who wandered aimlessly through the slaughter yards that protected the Tower of Tears at the northernmost boundary of Castle Rock. But I feel like... Does it say like where the princess was taken? I mean, we'll just keep looking, I guess. I mean, I'm having fun kind of filling in all the rooms anyway, I guess, but... If we, like, really get stumped. I feel like, you know, the story that they tell in the manual was kind of supposed to be to hint towards, you know, the different areas that you could go to. But, like, what's north even? Like, you tell me what north is. I'm guessing probably, you know, up and to the right, but I don't even think it's really made clear. Well, I never really jumped on these guys. Alright, we're up here now. Nothing really. Where else in the map haven't I filled in? I think it's time to go back into the caves. I pointed out way back in the caves that there was a square that wasn't filled in. I'd be really curious to see if like that's it. I also haven't done all of these rooms, which is interesting. What if it's this room? This is the one where we get the boots, right? No. Jet Force Gemini reminds you of Starship Troopers mixed with Star Wars Return of the Jedi. Oh! Is that a death? Okay, is that a game over? I think my last continue point is like literally like a room or two away. And you don't lose your map when you get game over, so it's like not even that big of a deal. But we don't want to get game over too much. I think I left a lot of continue credits laying around though, so hopefully we'll have a chance to pick more of those up. And this leads us to here. And this takes us to somewhere that we've been before. And we've definitely done that. Okay, so there's a secret room on the right here, which we might as well fill into our map. What if I pick up a potion now, and it like wrecks my infinite potions? That'd be funny. Did I end up filling in this whole map down here? I don't think I did this time, because I knew what we were doing well enough that I didn't have to. Let me guess, one of these has like a freaking secret door in it. Should I just wander around the whole underground, doing this in every room? Like, see, there's some rooms that have nothing in them. That's suspicious. Christian, explain. like I was there and I checked around that area. I think I was just so worried that, like, I was gonna die that I didn't spend enough time there. Really, Christian? All the way back up there? Okay, fair enough. Well, I have no lives now, so this is the perfect time to do that. At least we have infinite potions. So really, like, I was that, but I could swear I even checked in that area. And there was nothing. Hello, the Jade Wizard! Let's tell this game called Equinox. The music is just as rad. So I've tried Equinox before, when I picked it up, long before I ever realized that it was related to this game in any way. And yeah, it's going to be cool to go check that out now that I'm playing through this one. And hopefully beating it soon. This is just silly. Okay, what about this room? Just for a laugh. But thank you so much, the Jade Wizard. It's great to hear from you. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for stopping by. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Again, I wish I had more lives, though. Like, was there anywhere else to grab a few of them, or...? Okay, well, with that said, we're gonna get some lives back when we continue. Way back at the beginning of the game. But at least we have 3 extra lives now. Now where do I go? Hey, here we're back here again. Not this one. So Christian, you're not pulling a fast one on me. I really have to go back to the top of that tower again? This sound is amazing still, says the Jade Wizard. This game overall has been fantastic. Oh, a really, 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 really fun game. Some great puzzles to solve. We've collected all 6 pieces of the staff, and it's told us to go and find the princess. Which sent me scouring the map. But apparently I'm now being given word that we should have just kind of stayed where we were. Which, I mean, how was I supposed to know? I could swear I even, like, tried some things in that room. Oh, we got the feet dudes. Again, like, this is the only room in the game that has these feet. Rareware just always... And wait, this isn't even rareware. That's right. So, why the heck is there feet? I for a second forgot that it wasn't a rareware game, so, you know, it made sense in that moment. But yeah, obviously... Like, why the heck is their feet? Oh, this again, huh? That's a really scary moment. Did I ever get that room? Oh, interesting. Alright, but I'm trusting you, Christian. Thank you. Wait, yes, you're pulling a fast one, or yes, this is like the real deal? Crap on a stick. Okay. Well, here we go again. Oh no! Okay. Well, I have 0 lives, and we're back here again. Oof, okay. Yeah, that one room is like the nastiest room of them all when it comes to sending you back if you make a simple mistake. I wish there was somewhere I could go get a ton of lives. So now we know the true reason why you don't get all those 1-ups until much, 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 much later. And we're back into the tunnels of doom again. GG, Andrew. Thank you, Christian. You always understand that there's a secret behind my strategies here. Even when it looks like I make a mistake, it's actually just me doing the exact right thing that all pro gamers do. But yeah, no extra lives now, which is great. There has to be more continue credits around. I'm sure that there's more that I never grabbed. I would love to kind of get another couple of those, just in case things go really haywire. Like, wasn't there one? Yeah, I've never gone. Yeah, there's gonna be one around here. Oh! I'm not gonna get it yet, because I am gonna get the checkpoint first, which I think is up here. We did this before. I know it's possible. I know there's a checkpoint here. I know there's one around here. There it is. Now I can go back and get that one up. Hopefully. Perspective again. I had no idea where I was there. I have 6 credits, but yeah, most of those actually aren't too useful. Where am I even going? There's a whole bunch of stuff going on down there. Oh wow, okay, back to this room. It's nice being invincible at least. Actually, so yeah, I could use the stop movement spell to grab this extra life easier, probably. Well, it doesn't stop the conveyor belts from moving. Okay, so now with all of that considered, let's get back to the end of the game without screwing up. Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll go the right way around. You're just manipulating the code. That's what speedrunners do in Mario 64 and Zelda. Exactly, Christian. See, you get me. I really appreciate that. Okay, so we go back here. We go up here, I think. Down here. In here. In here. Over this guy. Around this guy. Up here. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's funny though, like, you know, the more you play a game, like this is one where I thought at first, oh man, if I don't map this out, I'm never gonna remember where I'm going. But you start to memorize it. And then, like, it's the only thing you can think about before you go to sleep at night. Alright. Whoa! It's really dangerous if you don't let go of the D-pad when you're, like, transitioning to a different room. I wonder if those guys can, like, trap you and soft lock you. I mean, I guess I have the potions to get rid of them, at least. Well, regardless, we cleared out more of the map, whether I intended it to be that way or not. Alright, this room one more time. Now watch, I won't be able to get this one. Alright, almost back. And we have more lives than last time, so everyone's happy. I can't do it, Christian. I don't know why I can't do that room now. Wait, how do I fall between the blocks there? Ugh. It worked perfectly last time. Like, the time that I did it properly, that's exactly the jump that I made. And I just can't get it down again. And it's causing us to replay these sections. Yeah, increasing the suspense for you all. The eyeball guys are simple folk, I guess. Right? They just kind of walk back and forth. They don't think too much about what's going on. And back through the caves again. Ugh. Still got 2 lives. The one I'm using and the one that's there. Again, thankfully, once you know where you're going, it's not too bad. Like, I'm obviously not doing that room right, I guess, but I'm not sure what else it wants from me. Maybe this time we'll actually take a look at it. But I did that jump so simply on, like, our last time to the tower. Like, are you telling me, Christian, that we were that close the whole time? This way, right? No. We're back to here again. Are there any more checkpoints I haven't picked up? I feel like there were more. But good luck remembering where they all are, I guess. Like, there was one in here at one point, I think. Yes, Andrew. Yes, right? No, I didn't blow in the cartridge before we started. That's why I'm not doing that jump right. At least this is like, I can just see this loop in my sleep now. I just wish there was a checkpoint I could grab. Like, there has to be one around somewhere, doesn't there? I think, no, actually, now that I think about it, I probably did grab them all. Even though I shouldn't have. But now, I didn't know! I didn't know there was going to be like this massive like thing after you found all the pieces. You should have infinite lives once you get superpower. What kind of legendary staff is that? Doesn't even let you live forever? What a piece of junk. I don't like this room. The more we do this room, the more I know I'm like on the brink of making a mistake in it. Like, okay, is there a secret floor here? No. So I don't understand what it wants then. Like, maybe... Like, there is this, right? Like, is that what it wants? Like, am I doing this the correct way now? Yes. Okay, so that was the intention all along. There you go. So to everyone who was upset that I hadn't properly solved this puzzle, now you can say we've actually done it the right way. But it's weird because it's like you have to have knowledge of the floor below. But okay, so we can do that now. Gotta be half powerful, says Daniel. Yeah, no one can be all powerful, I guess. That's a dangerous thing. But we're almost there. We're almost there. It's just some awkward platforming. They don't even care that you're standing on their head. Oof, okay. No way. Okay. We got our lives back. I just want to get to that last thing. Oh, man. I mean, this isn't right. Okay. Or is it right? Okay, this is right. Stop it. Christian. Oh, no. See, my mind left the puzzle-solving mode and entered the all-powerful mode, not expecting his all-powerful mode to actually be super suck mode. Alright, have you ever seen the secret cave down here? I don't think you have. It's very exciting. At least we know how to consistently beat that bubble room now. Remember like way back, the first time we figured out how to beat that room? It's true, like there was never another way around, like you just had to figure out you could do like an awkward jump like that. But this is it though, like I don't even know where we continue from if we die to this. I don't get why this room is so easy. And this room. And this room. I wonder what the last key was ever for. What's this all about? Oh, this again, right. Just gonna take it easy. Okay, it does come right to the edge. Hello, Super Tom. Do you have to save the princess or suffer the agony of day feet? Yeah, how come so many NES games have feet all of a sudden? Oh, I'm probably supposed to do the same thing that you do in the other room and catch the block. Like that. Interesting, right? Okay. But where am I here even? Okay, something like that. I think we're almost back to where we were. This room's still really weird. I had no idea where I was. Almost back. Oh, one disappeared. No, not the green one. Oh! Did I miss that door the first time, Christian? Did I literally leave this room without seeing this door? Alright, if this is like a final boss battle, we've made sure we lost all of our lives, lost all of our continues. Oh god. It is a boss, isn't it? You like, is that Christian? Did I literally play for an extra hour because I missed a freaking door where there wasn't one before? Wow. Like, he can beat Silver Surfer, he can beat Battletoads, he can beat all that crazy stuff, but he can't find a single door in the wall. And there you go. Just like, oh man, that was just sad. Did any of you other guys notice that door the first time? I mean, it gave us a chance to go back and explore a little bit, but there you go. That was Solstice, everybody. See, I just didn't want the stream to end in less than 4 hours. But be honest, if you were watching this in the in the VOD, or if you're in the chat, did you see that door? Am I the only one who missed it? Because who expects like a door to appear where there wasn't one before? Like maybe if it was like a wall that looked like it might open at some point, but just to put a random door there all of a sudden. Like I'm just kind of, enjoying my new powers. I'm not looking for a door in the wall. Christian crying. Was there a time limit to get the good ending, Super Tom Brother? Watch the intro. Like you don't think that was good? You probably have to get like 100% of the room coverage, which I'm not even against. I think that would be a really fun thing to do someday, is try and find 100% of the rooms. Like, I wonder if tonight we traversed every room, just like not in the same playthrough. But I think we won. Like we kicked his butt, and there you go. And I was enjoying the title screen music there, so I'm gonna send this off the edge a couple times. Dragonia 18. Not to apologize. Appreciate you watching in the background. But there you go. That's Solstice for you all. Again, get that good title screen music back. I've heard enough of the exploring music. Oh my gosh. How many lives did I have? What was the reason to give you invincibility? Right, Christian? So, I guess 0.39. Like, if, say that wasn't the last piece that you collected, I guess it helps you get back to that point, but yeah, that was really, like, not necessary. It might as well have just, sent you right to the ending after you got all 6 pieces. It's just weird. But yeah, we wasted an hour doing a bunch of nothing, but we had fun, right? And that's the important part. Now you get to laugh at how silly I was. So Solstice, take it off the list. 20 games in April, yes! Alright, let's aim for at least 20 more in May. I'm just looking at the shelf here. Cool. I mean, people say that Star Force is really hard. I don't know, it's just like a shmup, right? Oh, it scares me. It scares me people say that's a tough one. But some interesting things coming up. Again, even more shmups. Squoons coming up. Stingers coming up. So many shmups in the S section, but we've got good practice now. If I can beat Sky Kid and Silver Surfer, I think we'll be fine. But thanks everyone for sticking around for Solstice. That was great. Didn't know if I was going to beat it tonight. Thought maybe I would just kind of explore a bit and get some ideas. But to actually finish the game, when it seemed like it was so massive and impossible when I played it like a decade ago. As it shows, with practice, it does make perfect. Super Tom Brother, Kid Cool, I streamed. We managed to beat it in under the 3-hour time limit. So I think there's a better ending if you beat it in like what's it called? In like an hour or two. But we did beat it in under 3. The king did not die in my playthrough. But yeah, feel free to check out that stream. But thanks everyone. Hope you enjoyed Solstice, even the random running around and doing a bunch of nothing. Hope you have a great night and take care.